graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. I hope that you guys are doing well. The Phillies are taking on the Minnesota Twins tonight and are playing in Game 2 of their 3-game set out at Citizens Bank Park for the final 2 games. And so the game that'll begin in just about 5 minutes will start momentarily. Before we do get started, guys, I do want to mention that I do have something that I would like to say, but I'm going to wait until the 3rd inning. So make sure that you guys are on for that. I do want to address something. But in regards to tonight's game, the Phillies will be facing Mick Abel. All right, Ranger Suarez will be out there on the mound tonight for Philadelphia. And we'll get on into the pitching matchups, but just yes, make sure that you guys tune in during that 3rd inning because I would like to just like to talk to you guys and just talk to you. So, all righty, let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's Phillies game. We'll do that right now. So the Phillies will have Harrison Bader lead things off for them, and then it'll be Kyle Schwarber batting second. You got Bryce Harper hitting third. You got Alec Bohm fourth, Brandon Marsh fifth, JT Realmuto sixth, Nick Castellanos seventh, Bryson Stott eighth, and Edmundo Sosa batting in the 9 spot. For the Twins, it'll be Byron Buxton leading things off, and then you got right after him, it'll be Austin Martin batting second in the lineup for Detroit. Ryan Jeffers batting third. Royce Lewis fourth. Cody Clemens fifth. Brooke Lee sixth. After him, it's Carson McCusker, who is batting in the 7th spot. So it's McCusker seventh. It'll be Fitzgerald batting eighth. That's Ryan Fitzgerald batting in the 8th spot. And last but not least, it'll be James Outman batting 9th. So it's Byron Buxton, Austin Martin, Ryan Jeffers, Royce Lewis, Cody Clemens, Brooks Lee, Carson McCusker, Ryan Fitzgerald, and James Outman for the lineup for the Minnesota Twins. Mick Abel is pitching for Minnesota, and Ranger Suarez is pitching for Philadelphia. Just a little bit to know about Mick Abel so far on the season. He has a 2-4 record, a 7.36 ERA, 30 strikeouts, and a 1.67 whip as well. The 24-year-old went 4 innings against Cleveland in his last outing. He did surrender 3 walks, 2 earned runs. He struck out 6 batters, but he threw 71 pitches. So he has really not been so sharp over his last 3 outings or so. This was actually, though, his first outing since August 30th. He did not look good in the month of August, and they ended up using him last Saturday. So they are using him for his final start of the season. And hopefully the Phillies can just take full advantage of him. I think it would be really nice to see if the Phillies offense could just click off of Mick Abel. I don't know how many innings Rocco Baldelli is going to have him throw today. But hopefully, for the Phillies' sake, they're able to take him out of the game early. On the other side of the diamond, on the other side of the rubber, that is, it'll be Ranger Suarez, the left-handed pitcher, has a 12-7 record, a 3.12 earned run average. He does have 147 strikeouts, 145 walks allowed too, and 153 innings of work. This is by far the most strikeouts that he's had in a season, and it's been a very good overall season from Ranger Suarez. He has been so sharp. He did not do well in his last outing, but overall he's had a very, very good year. He is looking to bounce back, though. 6 earned runs in 4 innings. That was his worst start of his career. 2 strikeouts only against the Snakes, and he ended up getting the 7th loss of the season. That was his first loss since August 12th. So hopefully a bounce-back performance from him. Would love to see the changeup start working for him and the off-speed stuff, too. The one thing about Ranger is that he loves to attack the zone. He really did not do that. He fell behind in a lot of counts his last time out there against Arizona. So if he could have a bounce-back performance, that would be absolutely awesome. Final score predictions, let me know what they are down below for you guys. And tell me who your MVPs are as well. So we're ready to get started and play some baseball tonight as the Phillies do take on the Minnesota Twins. Are we on the right channel? Just want to make sure. Yes, we are. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that we were on the right channel. Hi, everybody. What is up, chat? How are you all doing? Abel is starting. What's going on, man? Love the hat collection, JJ. Thanks. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Oh, man. Okay. Yes. Hi, JJ. Always good to see you. I'm always happy to see you guys, too, man. I really, really am. I don't take anybody for granted. I love seeing you guys. I really do. All right, so the Gamecast is up. Okay, we got the box score up and running. Don't you worry, we are going to be keeping our eyes on that Milwaukee game, too, obviously. Okay, we will definitely keep you updated on that ball game. The Brewers are taking on the Reds tonight. The game will begin at 7:15 p.m. Eastern Time, okay? So once the Phillies game is done, obviously if they win, we're still going to be on here calling the rest of that Milwaukee game because the Phillies still have a chance. There's still a chance for the Phillies to get that number 1 seed, okay? And obviously the other, hopefully, it'd be really nice to try to see Kyle Schwarber chase down Ryan Howard's home run record. Ranger Suarez on the mound, and the first pitch to Byron Buxton, swing and a miss. On a fastball at 92, was just above the zone. Phillies playing at Citizens Bank Park, home of the Philadelphia Phillies. Buxton in the box, 34 homers, 82 RBI. He leads the team in both of those categories. And there's the 0-1 delivery, and that misses inside for a ball. Buxton is DHing in this ball game. 263 batting average for him. Suarez gets set and fires. And the 1-1 is just fouled off. Ranger is 30 years old. He turned 30 back in August, late August. This is outing number 26 for him on the season. His final start of the regular season. 38 walks and 153 innings. Again, that's pretty good. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phillies are in their regular pinstripes. Buxton steps into the box. Twins are in their dark blue and white uniforms. Also have red letters that say Twins attached on the front of the chest. And the pitch. And that's outside and high. Sorry, the text is actually in white. And the numbers, which are right below that, are towards the left side of the belly. That's painted in red. The 2-2 on the way. That is up high for ball 3. And now it's a full count to Byron Buxton. Oops, looks like I'm going to have to go to another page here. There we go. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch, and there's a high fly ball hit out to deep left field, and it is gone. That is number 35 on the season for Byron Buxton, And Ranger Suarez just gave up a solo home run. It's 1-0 Minnesota in the top of the first inning. So the count is full, and he throws a mistake right down the middle. It's a fastball, and Buxton's just sitting on it, waiting for it, and he crushes those things. So Buxton able to get a leadoff home run to make it a 1-0 ball game. And up to bat now is Martin. Martin takes outside for ball 1. That's the third home run. That's actually the third game in a row where Ranger has allowed a home run. 1-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to center field. That'll get down for a base hit by Martin. And so he's aboard with a single. And he is over at first base now. Nice night out at Citizens Bank Park. So Austin Martin gets on with a base hit. And now Ryan Jeffers is due up next. Following him, it'll be Royce Lewis. And Jeffers batting on the right side. Sees the first pitch. It's a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel, folks, if you have not done so already. It would mean a lot to me. Don't forget that after this game is done, if the Phillies do win, we are staying on, and we are going to follow that Milwaukee game. The 0-1 pitch. And there's a cutter that's in there at the knees for strike 2. There's Adrian Johnson, the home plate umpire. He's calling the balls and the strikes. 0-2 is the count. Ranger kicks, deals, and the fastball is fouled away. Last time Ranger actually faced the Twins, to go back to last year, was July 22nd. Gave up 3 earned runs, allowed 7 hits, and 5 1/3 of an inning. The Phillies actually lost that game 7-2. 0-2. There's a foul ball. The outing before that, though, against Minnesota back in 2023, he went 6 1/3, gave up 2 earned runs. Phillies actually did lose that game, but he also had 8 strikeouts. 0-2 on the way. That's down and in for ball 1. 1-2 is the count to Ryan Jeffers. Buxton homered. Austin Martin singled. And the toss back over to first to try to get Martin is not in time. The Phillies are looking for win number 96 today. Jeffers against left-handed pitching, batting .299 with 2 homers and 14 RBI. The 1-2. That is up high for ball 2, and Austin Martin able to swipe second base without a throw. Got a good jump there. They actually send him back over to first, huh? So he's over at first, excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch is inside for ball 3. So he's over at first. The count is 3-2. Suarez gets set at the letters. He kicks, he fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And so there is out number 1 in the top of the first inning. So Jeffers does strike out. It's a little bit confusing because when they showed the angle of JT with the ball, they showed Austin Martin, and you assumed that he was over at second base because JT looked like he was about to throw, and then you couldn't see where the base runner was. But regardless, he's over at first, and here's Royce Lewis, who fouls off the first pitch that he sees. Ranger has a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, a curveball, a four-seamer, and a slider in this toolbox. 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive, base hit over towards the left field line. Brandon Marsh will cut it off. However, Austin Martin goes over to third. The throw is drawn to second. It's off the line. And there's a one-out double hit by Royce Lewis. And so he's able to get on base, and that'll put 2 runners in scoring position. That was another pitch that was left out over the middle of the plate that just missed its spot. It looked like JT wanted it a little bit more down and in, but it just flattened out. That's the 3rd hit allowed in this inning by Ranger Suarez. And again, he's only recorded 1 out. And now it's Cody Clemens who comes on up to the plate. Lefty versus lefty, and the first pitch is down and away for a ball. That was a slider. Don't want to be falling behind in the counts too much. 1 ball, no strikes. Clemens in the box. .215 batting average, 19 homers, 52 RBI for him. And the 1-0 is dribbled foul towards the right side. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We need 23 more subscribers for us to get to 7,600. One and one is the count. We'll get to the Phillies defense in just a little bit. Next pitch on the way is swing and a miss. That sinker was inside, but Clemens did offer. And that'll make the count now 1-2. On the defensive side of the diamond for Philadelphia. By the way, that was a really nice catch by I believe that was one of the camera operators that caught it. Multitasking at its best. 1-2. That's a foul ball. So for the Phillies defense, it'll be JT catching. On the mound, it's Ranger Suarez. In the infield, you got Harper at first. You got Bohm at third. In the middle infield, it'll be Stott at second and Sosa at short. And from left to right in the outfield, you got Brandon Marsh in left, Harrison Bader in center, and Nick Castellanos out in right field. The 1-2. That is outside and low. 23 pitches so far in this first inning for Ranger Suarez. And only 1 out. 1-0 Twins. Lewis at second and Martin at third. The 2-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Good curveball thrown by Ranger. It was at the bottom of the zone, and Clemens was thinking fastball, and it worked. I'm surprised he actually was not able to connect there. Ranger definitely took the gamble there. And it certainly did work. That was the first curveball that he threw in that sequence. Here's a curveball to start off the at-bats to Brooks Lee, and he takes it all the way for strike 1 down the middle. Right-handed hitter, Brooks Lee. Down in the count 0-1. Ranger with the stretch and the pitch. And that's a changeup that's going to get away from JT, but not too far away for the runner to score. Lee did swing and miss at the pitch, and therefore he's down in the count 0-2. Ranger did try to go cover home plate, but again, it didn't bounce too far away from JT for Martin to come on in. And he actually had to push the umpire out of the way as he was going for the ball. He's like, move. Had to push him a little bit. The ball is 2 strikes. People are going to start saying robo-umps now because of that as well. 0-2. There's a chopper that's fouled over towards the third base coach. That's Watkins. Tommy Watkins, he's the third base coach. 0-2. That is up high for a ball. Was also a player for the Twins. Played with them back in 2007. And has been a base coach since 2019. Only played 9 games, though, when he was a player. 1-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And so Ranger Suarez does strike out the side, and he gets out of the traffic jam. But the Twins do tack on a run, thanks to a solo shot by Byron Buxton. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. Phillies facing a 1-0 deficit against Minnesota. Okay, there we go. And now, as Philadelphia will come on up to the plate, they will send Harrison Bader up, and then it'll be Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Boehm, Brandon Marsh, JT Realmuto, Nick Castellanos, Bryson Stott, and Edmundo Sosa. So Bader's out in center. You got Schwarber DHing. You got Harper over at first. You got Boehm at third, batting fourth. Fifth is Marsh out in left field. The catcher is JT. He's batting sixth. Nick Castellanos is in for Max Kepler tonight. He's batting seventh and playing out in right field. Bryson Stott is at second base. He'll be batting eighth. At ninth, last but certainly not least, it's Edmundo Sosa playing over at shortstop. And they will be facing, well, a former Philly, and that is Mick Abel. Abel, of course, traded in the Duran trade right at the deadline, on deadline day. Abel is 2-4. Again, he has only pitched in one outing in the month of September, and that was last Saturday against Cleveland. The Twins did lose that game by a score of 8-0. They got shut out. And Abel himself did last 4 innings. He gave up 2 earned runs, also 3 walks, and he struck out 6 batters. The 2 runs that he allowed were in that 5th inning. So he actually was doing well. He was doing fine. And then all of a sudden, the Cleveland Guardians put up 6 runs in that 5th inning. So started to get tacked up by Stephen Kwan, and then they took him out. Logan Allen was able to get the win. He actually went 8 innings in that game. Harrison Bader leads off for Philadelphia. First base line wide open. They're playing him the pole. And Abel's first pitch is a 97-mile-per-hour fastball in the zone for strike 1. Let us know again what your final score predictions are down below. What's going on? All right, no balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that is a foul ball. I need Ranger to do bad for my fantasy team. Sorry, guys. I'm in the Fantasy Baseball Championship. It's all good. 0-2 is the count. And here's the pitch. That ball is fouled. JJ, I would ask what I missed, but this game just got started. We love a great comeback and are willing to spot the other team a few to make it interesting. Yeah, so all it was just a solo homer that was hit by Byron Buxton. 0-2 on the way to Bader, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Harrison Bader. G. Vanoots, thank you very, very much for the raid over on Twitch. Thank you very much, my friend. So Bader strikes out. Guys, go subscribe to G. Vanoots if you have not done so already. He is one of my excellent mods on here. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate, and he looks at a slider that's in the zone for strike 1. Schwarber with 56 home runs needs 2 more to tie Howard. The 0-1 to Kyle. That is outside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Schwarber. That's chopped foul. It was a changeup there. Abel with a 4-seamer, a curveball, a sinker, and he'll mix in the slider, the changeup, and the sweeper from time to time. 1-2 on the way, and Schwarber lays off the curveball. It was flat, and it was also down and in. Two balls, 2 strikes. They are playing Schwarber to pull, obviously. Abel with 8 pitches so far in this first inning, and the 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss. That changeup was out of the zone. It looked good to Kyle Schwarber. And so back-to-back strikeouts for Mick Abel. He was not going to give him a fastball there. That was just as clear as day. He was just going to try to throw junk and see if Schwarber would chase. and he did. 2 away, bottom of the first. And now it's Bryce Harper who comes up, and he looks at a changeup that is down and away. Dallas is here. What's going on, Dallas? Harper batting .263 with 27 home runs and 75 RBI. Here's the 1-0, and that ball is dribbled over towards the left side, and it's going to go foul. Went towards the left side of that third base line. Abel almost picked it up. And then he saw it had a little bit more momentum rolling into foul territory, and it did. Almost touched it. Third baseman Lewis says, so that was close. One ball, one strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 delivery is a fastball at the knees. That was placed perfectly for strike 2. Just hit the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-2. And Harper just gets a piece of it and stays alive. As far as the defense goes for Minnesota, we'll get to that in just a few seconds. You got Ryan Jeffers as the catcher. Mick Abel is on the mound. Over at first base, it'll be Cody Clemens. As the 1-2 on the way is up high for ball 2. At second, it's Ryan Fitzgerald. The third baseman, of course, is Royce Lewis. Brooks Lee's at short. In the outfield, you got Outman in center, McCusker in right, and out in left, it's Austin Martin. 2-2 on the way, and there's a swing and a miss, a fastball right down Broad Street, and Bryce Harper was late. And so, Ranger and Mick Abel each strike out the side, but Abel's was a 1-2-3 inning. And we are going to go to the top of the second. Phillies down 1-0 against Minnesota. Okay. So again, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons too. That way you will know when we do go live. The Abel trade will definitely not bite us in the butt today. Nope, nothing to see here, says Sonic the Eagles fan. That's funny. I'm really happy to see you guys. I really am. I'm very, very happy to see you all. We got 232 people watching us. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Again, there's something that I do want to say, but I want to wait for more people to get on here. So we're gonna address it in the third inning, and we'll talk about it. All right. But Phillies are down 1-0 to the Minnesota Twins. Thanks to a Byron Buxton solo home run. That was his 35th home run of the season. Taking a look at some of the other scores around Major League Baseball, we'll do that right now. You got the White Sox up 4-2 in the top of the 7th against the Washington Nationals. You got the Rockies down to their final strike. They actually just lost the game as Bivens got the save for the Giants. The Giants won by a score of 4-3. Tigers do lead at 2-1. And so, they're in the top of the 9th against the Boston Red Sox. They are hoping to hang on, because if they do, then they clinch a playoff spot. Suarez on the mound, gets set, and fires. And the pitch is just outside, according to the home plate umpire, Adrian Johnson. 1 ball. And no strikes. Carson McCusker, that is, right-handed hitter. He's pretty tall. Takes the next pitch. That's in there for strike 1. McCusker has 2 necklaces on. I believe that they're silver. 1-1. That is taken down for ball 2. Also has a red elbow guard. It's a maroon elbow guard. Also a protector on his hand. 2-1 pitch. There's a fly ball drifted out to left field. Marsh does backpedal in front of the W.B. Mason sign by the track, and he will make the catch for the first out of the second. So 6 men did come up to the plate in that first inning, but all that crossed home plate was Byron Buxton's solo homer. 1-0 Minnesota. They did strand 2 base runners. They left Austin Martin at third and Royce Lewis at second. But Ranger was able to strike out the side. Here's the pitch. Round ball sliding, stopped by Stott, and he gets up, throws it over to first, and gets Fitzgerald out. Ryan Fitzgerald was the batter. He thought he would get a base hit towards that 4-3 hole, and Stott was shifted perfectly, and Stott able to make a nice defensive play. Good job by Bobby Dickerson, too, to align the defense that way, and for Bryson Stott to be able to come up with the play there. Bobby Dickerson, of course, the Phillies infield coach. We don't really get to talk about the infield coaches too often, or just the coach and staff, but good job there. And now it's James Outman who comes on up to the plate. And Outman takes the first pitch down and away for a ball. Next pitch was in there for a strike. Outman's average is at 135. Remember, before he came here, he played with the Dodgers. Just 5 home runs in 47 games this year. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's the 1-1 offering, swing and a miss. Good slider thrown by Suarez. Suarez takes a quick step off just to readjust. Now he's back on the rubber. He gets set, gets the signs, kicks, deals, and Outman gets a piece of it and fouls it off. Brother, I'm here. My Cubs won today. Let's go. Very nice. What's up, Andrew? 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And so, 4 strikeouts for Ranger Suarez, and we are going to go to the bottom of the second inning. We're going to take a very quick step off. I forgot I got to update the emotes. Ranger deserves to have one today, that's for sure. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I want to ask you guys a hypothetical question. I will make this into a poll question, but I would like comments down below as well. So, with the way that things are going, okay, there is a chance that, so if the Phillies win tonight and if the Brewers lose tomorrow, the Phillies still have a chance to get that number 1 seed tomorrow. The game's at 3:05. Okay? The Eagles game is on at 1 o'clock. My question to you is, do we cover both? Or do we leave the Eagles stream early and cover the Phillies game? Or do we just do the Eagles game? 1 ball, no strike. I was able to scorch it out to center over the head of Fitzgerald. Happy birthday, Jackson. A runner on over at first. And the pitch. And that's up high. Nope, it's taken for a strike. Lowry says, Phillies only. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That is on the outside corner for strike 2 to Brandon Marsh. Larry has covered the Phillies after the Eagles game is over. Okay. We'll make a poll question, but I would like to hear what your thoughts are. 0-2 on the way, and that's taken down for a ball. I figured it was going to get a mixture of answers, and that's a good thing. That's a very good thing because it shows that people do care. It does. Abel still on the mound for Minnesota. Don't know how long he's going to last today. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marsh. And here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss on an elevated fastball that was delivered at 98 miles per hour. And there's the 4th strikeout for Abel. That's a good pitch. Postseason baseball is about equal with any NFL game. The ratings never lie. Let's get a win and a Brewers loss first. Well, I have to ask this now because there might not be people tuning on in later. So that's why I'm asking it now. The pitch on the way, there's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's going to be caught for out number 2. By the time that the Brewers game is done, it's going to be after the Phillies game. So that's why I'm trying to ask now because, what? We're not going to go on till it's an early afternoon game. So I got to address it at some point. 2 outs, bottom of the 2nd. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. But I would just like to know because there's not really a lot of time. And if we have over 300 people on here now, after the Phillies game is done, there might be only 100 some people that are on afterwards. 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's on the inside corner for a strike. One ball, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 1-1 on the way. Swing and a miss. It was a slider, and so the count is now 1-2. So 2 away, bottom of the 2nd. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, happy birthday to my man Jackson. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Let's go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here's the 1-2 on the way. That ball is fouled. Happy birthday, my friend. Casty batting .252 on the season. Actually has over 70 RBI. One-two on the way. A swing and a miss. He goes chasing after a slider. And we're going to go to the 3rd inning. Phillies do trail 1-0 to the Minnesota Twins. They'll be back in just a few moments. Okay. So as we do go to the 3rd, I want to talk to you guys. Okay. First of all, hi. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and spread the word. Okay. I'm going to make this clear, and I'm just going to make this brief as well. We're not going to harp on it. We're not going to dwell on it too much. Okay, what I did yesterday was selfish. Okay, and I understand that the people that are very loyal to me, that come on here for all the Phillies games, I understand that what I did was wrong. I do. I understand that. That was not fair to you guys. And I from the bottom of my heart, I truly do apologize about that. I definitely was not forward about it. I was not straightforward about it, and that was not cool. That was not cool on my end. What I did was selfish, and I truly do apologize, and I hope that you guys can forgive me. And I genuinely mean that. You guys have been here with me for so long, and I did not put you guys first yesterday. That was wrong. So I hope that you can find it in your hearts to forgive me. If you don't, though, I understand. And let's just go out there, finish the rest of the season with a bang. But I do apologize to my loyal Philly freaks. I love you guys so, so much. I do. I really deeply do care. So let's get a win tonight. Let's go out there and get a bang, and hopefully you find it in your hearts to forgive me. Byron Buxton is going out there to hit for the Minnesota Twins, and the pitch, and that is fouled off over towards the third base side. I love you guys. No balls, one strike. We're in the top of the third. Suarez pitching for Philadelphia. And here's the 0-1. And that is up high and taken for ball one to Byron Buxton. One ball, one strike. And the pitch. And there is a swing and a miss. The 1-2 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit over towards the first base side, and that does go out of play. And so the count is 1-2. Suarez so far, 2 innings, 3 hits allowed, 1 earned run. It was just the leadoff homer by Byron Buxton. He has struck out 4. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt and taken for ball 2. JJ, if my Dodgers win the wild card division, are we playing you guys in the next round of the NLDS? As it stands now, yes. The 2-2 on the way, there's a foul ball. If somehow the Phillies win tonight, and they win tomorrow, and the Brewers lose tonight and tomorrow, then you're playing the Brewers. Because then the Phillies would get the number 1 seed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And there's the 2-2 pitch. And that is a foul ball. So that one does go out of play. Thanks, guys. Two balls, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. And there's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit. And so Byron Buxton gets on for the second time today for Minnesota. So he does lead off the third with a single. He's just had a Rangers number. Anybody going to the game tomorrow? Anyone? Anyone? The pitch. That ball is fouled. By the way, the Tigers did win, so that means that the Astros are officially eliminated from the playoffs. They are officially done. No balls, 1 strike to Austin Martin. It was 1 for 1. He singled back in the first. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's up high and taken for ball 1. Mets do have a 5-0 lead. And again, the Reds and the Brewers, that game is going to get a lot of eyeballs tonight. We'll be watching. The toss back over to first. That's not in time. That game starts in a half hour. Thanks, guys. I love you so, so much. 1 ball, 1 strike. Martin's in the box, and the pitch. There's a ground ball. Hit over to shortstop. The tag to second. There's 1. The throw to first. There's 2. A 6-3 double play. And there's 2 gone. Good pitch there thrown by Ranger Suarez. It was hard contact, but Sosa was shifted perfectly. Took a hop right in front of Sosa as he came charging on in, went over to second base, had to avoid the slide by Buxton. And he got out of the way and made an excellent throw over to first. 50 pitches and 2 outs recorded in the top of the third by Ranger. And he falls behind in the count as the first pitch is taken. It's a curveball for ball 1. Jeffers is in the box. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a sinker at the knees, taken for strike 1. Bye-bye, Astros. Two balls, 1 strike. That is a cool shirt. Wow. 23 years and still going, and it's a picture of John Kruk and Tom McCarthy in the booth. That's so cool. The 2-1 pitch, and that is outside and taken for ball 3. You mean bye-bye trash troops? Yeah, you guys are funny, man. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the next pitch. And that ball is dribbled foul and out of play. So the Astros are done. They are officially eliminated from the playoffs. The Tigers are in the postseason. So now the question is, who's going to get the 3 seed and who's going to get the 6 seed? Who's going to take that AL Central and get home field advantage in that Tigers versus Red Sox game? Next pitch, and that is a foul ball. Actually, wait a second. I do apologize. 3-2 on the way. There's a ground ball, and that is hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time. I actually apologize. The Astros could still get in, technically, because if Cleveland loses tonight, I was not even thinking about this because Cleveland was winning the division, so I apologize. If Cleveland wins tonight, then they're out. So if the Astros do win and Cleveland loses, Cleveland is then tied with Houston. Now, Cleveland does own the tiebreaker, okay? But also, if Cleveland does win, then they're tied with the Detroit Tigers for that AL Central. So, essentially, if the Guardians do lose tonight, the Astros could actually still have a chance tomorrow. They could still have a chance if the Guardians lose tonight, then yes. And if the Astros win, then they would be tied. Cleveland does own the tiebreaker. But then if Cleveland loses tomorrow and the Astros win tomorrow, then they get in. So they're still technically not out yet. I do apologize. But their chances just went really, really down. Because I was not thinking about Cleveland. Okay. So there is that. All we know, though, is that Boston is locked up as the 5 seed. Bang those trash cans. Wait, does that mean that the first apology is null and void now due to the second apology? No. No, not at all. I do deeply apologize. All right. So now Bryson Stott is due up at the plate. Bottom of the third, and the pitch. And that is inside for ball one. 1-0 pitch on the way. There's a sinker at 96 miles per hour. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. So Stott is in the box. And the 1-1, and that is outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. And the next pitch, that's a changeup that's taken on the upper tier of the zone for strike 2. And now that makes it 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Again, bottom of the third, Phillies trail 1-0 to Minnesota. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Wait, hold up. Wrong sound effect. I have to change that. Sounds. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much for the sub. We are 20 now away from 7,600. Here comes Edmundo Sosa and the pitch. That's taken for a strike. Oh, 1 on the way. That ball's dribbled foul. So the count is now 0-2. Gotta tell you, Edmundo Sosa has really stepped up. He's been another one of those guys that ever since he came back, he's been awesome. The ball is 2 strikes, and Sosa will indeed call for time. During this homestand, 5 for 10 he is. 4 of those 5 hits have been home runs. The 0-2, there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right center field. It'll stay in the yard. Outman does call off the right fielder, and he'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. Though the Astros and the Mutts don't like them both equally. Philly halftime is here. What's going on halftime? Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that Eagle Auto. The pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Now I actually get the joke. It took me a little bit of time. If you guys know me, sometimes it might take me a little bit of time to get a joke. But now I understand. Here's the 0-1. There's a pop-up hit out over towards shallow left field. It's slicing foul, and it will find the seats and become a souvenir. Martin did run out of room. Yeah. I'm going to take a sip of water. I apologize if I'm silent for a couple of seconds. The ball's 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2. Check swing, he went around. He went after a pitch that was above the zone, and we're going to go to the 4th inning. So far, nothing from Philadelphia, just 1 hit. That was from Alec Bohm. We're going to go to the top of the 4th. 1-0 Minnesota. By the way, guys, if my mods could actually drop Philly Halftime's link down below, I would really appreciate that. Please do so. He also does cover the Phillies, and he does an awesome job. Different type of a stream than what we do on here, but still really good. I usually do enjoy myself listening to Philly Halftime. I do. McGable has 7 strikeouts through 3 innings. Yeah, I didn't really think about talking about it like that. Phillies have a chance to break another team's record either today or tomorrow if they win, says Doug. There's Philly Halftime's channel. Again, guys, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. How long do you guys think? Because I was looking at something today about Justin Verlander. Now they said that he earned a win in the final start of the year as the Giants held off the Rockies 4-3. How many more years do you think that Verlander has? How many more years do you think Verlander has? Ranger Suarez is back out there on the bump, and the pitch round, and there's a line drive, and Stott caught it right before it hit the dirt. And so there's out number one. If they win the series, it sets a team record for series wins in a season. Yes, it does. That is correct. Larry should apologize to us for not showing up yet. Actually, Larry was here, to be fair. He was on at the beginning. He was here. Top of the fourth, one away, and the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. I have to defend Larry on that. He was here. I did see him in the chat. No balls, one strike. And here's the next pitch that is taken outside for ball one. By the way, again, Jackson, happy birthday to you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. One ball, one strike. Suarez gets set at the letters. He kicks, deals, and a four-seamer is in there for strike two at the knees on the outside edge. But how long do you guys think that Verlander has until he retires? I apologize for the mistake. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oh, guys. You certainly know how to make me smile. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And there's the 2-2, and there's a line drive that's smoked back up the middle for a base hit. Bader plays it on the ground, fields it with his glove, tosses it back over to second base. It's cut off by Stott, and Clemens is held to a single. He did put the brakes on as he rounded first. And, well, he gets on with a 1-out single here in the top of the fourth, and that is the 5th hit of the ball game for Minnesota. Suarez does have 63 pitches in 3 1/3. Brooks Lee is up at the plate. And here's the pitch. There's a towering fly ball that's hooking foul. Thank goodness. And it will go out of play. Rain is in the forecast. People are in their trash bags. Or have their trash bags over them, just for protection. You could see some wet spots on the helmets. The batting helmets, that is. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 delivery, and there's a ground ball base hit out to right field. Castellanos gets to it. And Clemens is going to go all the way from first to third. The ball is cut off by Stott. And back-to-back singles for the Minnesota Twins. Lee is at first, and Clemens is over at third. That pitch was towards the outside corner. It was a fastball, and Lee just kept his eyes on the ball, went the opposite way with it, put it in a good spot, made hard contact, just a little bit off the end of the bat. McCusker is coming up. That's Carson McCusker. Suarez again in another jam. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the first pitch is lined foul and out of play. Coming in from PAS, go Phillies. Thank you so much. What's going on, PAS? How are you, my friend? Thanks so much for stopping on by. The ball is 1 strike, and here's the 0-1 offering, and that is just low for a ball. We are 20 subscribers away now from 7,600. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button. Leo's here. What's up, Leo? How you doing, my friend? 1 ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch looked a little bit low, but it's called a strike anyways by Adrian Johnson. I'm doing well. I'm very happy to be on here. I love being able to do Phillies games on here. It's the best. We have such an awesome community. We really do. I love my freaks. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Suarez kicks and fires, and the pitch is fouled away. And we'll do it again. Frank is also here. What's up, Frank? Make sure you punch your tickets in by liking the stream. I love that. I love that. As the weather over here, starting to rain. Rangers 1-2 pitch, ground ball, slide and stop by Bohm. The throw over the second, there's 1, and that's all that they're going to get. Clemens does come on in to score, and there is an RBI fielder's choice. Thank goodness it was just that, because that thing could have been trouble. So it's a 2-0 deficit, but Bohm does get a big out. And that is the good news. I don't think Stott did not have time to make the throw over to first. People are going to wonder, well, why didn't he throw it? He didn't have time. He had to get down on 1 knee to make the catch there. It was going to be hard for him to turn, too. Here's the pitch from Ranger. That's just above the zone for ball 1. Much respect. I appreciate that from the bottom of my heart, man. I really do. Here's Ryan Fitzgerald batting a .195, 3 home runs, 8 runs batted in. And he takes the 1-0 just outside for a 2-0 count. We got Diamond Zone again tonight. Make sure that you guys tune on into that. We got some meaningful games. 2 balls, no strikes. And here's the 2-0. There's a foul ball. And that one is going to go out of play. There's 1 baby. It looks like it's nap time for him. His mom is wearing, I believe she is on Phillies overalls. No, it's just a jeans overall, but there's a Phillies shirt underneath. That's so sweet. 2 balls, 1 strike. He likes being tickled. He's smiling. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fitzgerald is up at the plate. The 2-1 offering. That's a foul ball towards the right side. It was just so trash. I'm so tired of this team, says Little Monster. We love you guys too. No, but in all honesty, thanks so much for being here. It does mean a lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Lefty versus lefty, and the 2-2 on the way is just outside for ball 3. And that'll make the count full. Hit that thumbs up button if you guys have not done so already. Again, PAS, guys, shout out to PAS. Drop his link down below. Does the Mets games. Saw he had a big crowd on today. 3-2 on the way. Chopper hit over towards shortstop. Sosa plays it on 2 bounces, throws it over to first. And there is out number 3. It's time to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Phillies are down 2-0 to the Twins. And Schwarber will lead things off when we return. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All righty. First pitch to Schwarber, that was taken for a strike. As Abel is back out there on the bump. 0-1 is the count in the pitch. That ball's popped up over towards the first base side and foul ground. Clemens gets under it. He'll make the catch. And the first out is made. We are now 18 subscribers away from 7,600. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button and subscribe if you guys do enjoy this channel. Harper comes on up to the plate. And the first pitch is outside and taken for ball 1. We're going to turn on the iPad just to have the Brewers game on in the background. Again, if the Phillies do win, we'll go to that game afterwards. If not, we'll technically still go to it, but I have to make my Diamond Zone stream. 2 balls, no strikes. This will be our final Diamond Zone. Wow. 2-0 is the count to Bryce Harper. And the pitch is a changeup that misses wide for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes to Harper. And the next pitch is just low for ball 4. And he gets on with a 1-out walk. That's the Phillies' first base runner that they've had since the bottom of the 2nd inning. We're not losing to Mick Abel, right? Well, right now, Phillies are down 2-0. One away, bottom of the 4th. And Bohm is up. He's 1 for 1. And he hammers that pitch, but it's a foul ball towards the right side. JJ, happy Saturday. I'm making some farfalla pasta. Nice. Very nice. No balls, 1 strike. 32 strikes thrown and 45 pitches total for Mick Abel. Here's the pitch, and that misses inside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to Bohm, and the next pitch is bounced foul towards the first base dugout. Actually bounced off the rail, went back over to Dusty Watman. And the count is 1-2. Phillies do trail 2-0. Byron Buxton hit a solo shot off of Ranger Suarez in the top of the 1st. And then there was an RBI fielder's choice ground out in the top of the 4th. 1-2 on the way. He went around. The pitch was about a foot off the plate, and it was in the dirt. And Abel does get his 8th strikeout of the ball game. Okay. Not a good at bat there. Terrible plate discipline. Eight strikeouts, 3 flyouts, no groundouts today from Mick Abel. And now it's Brandon Marsh who's due up. 48 pitches. And the first pitch was up high, but it swung on and missed. And the count is 0-1. Marsh 0 for 1 with a strikeout back in the 2nd inning. There's 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Now there's 5. The 0-1 pitch to Marsh. There's a line drive, foul ball down the right field line. Fans were starting to stand, and then they sat down as soon as that thing was fouled. What are your thoughts, JJ? Thoughts about what? And everyone on the Phillies trading Abel. No balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 0-2, and that misses inside for a ball. You gotta give something in order to get somebody. And I thought that Abel was fine in the move to get to trade for Duran. I would do that trade again and again. 1-2 pitch. That's going to bounce in the dirt and inside for ball 2. I really would. I would do that trade over and over again. It's like when the Sixers traded for Jimmy Butler and they gave up Robert Covington and I believe Mike Muscala in that deal. I would do that trade over and over again because you're getting a star player, a star caliber player. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. And the 2-2 on the way. There's a little blooper hit out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Outman's going to throw it over to third. The throw is not in time. Almost bobbled by the third baseman. And it bounces in front of him. And Marsh will head on over to second because of that. That thing was popped up in the air as soon as it hit off the glove of Royce Lewis. And I didn't know if it was going to be far enough for Marsh to go over to second. And it was. It was high enough for him to have a little bit of extra time to advance. And so Harper did stay at third. That was the right decision there. And a good play by Brandon Marsh. Good recognition on that there. Also, the third baseman did stumble after the ball popped out of the glove into the air. So they're going to call it a single and an E8. And so we got 2 runners in scoring position for Philadelphia. All right, rally time, baby. Let's go. All right. JT is up. Charge! JT flied out in the second. A base hit ties up the ball game, pretty much. Abel gets set above the belt. Let's see how he does from the stretch here. First pitch to JT, swing and a miss. He went with a fastball towards the top of the zone. Would have been a strike anyways. The ball is 1 strike. JT is 0 for 1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock and the 0-1 pitch. And JT pops this one up over towards the right side. And the first baseman, Clemens, gets under it, juggles for a second, and he will make the catch. He had to walk around, and then he got under it, and he caught it. And the final out of the inning is recorded. So the Phillies do strand 2 runners in scoring position, and they will head to the top of the 5th, still down 2-0 against Minnesota. Okay. Abel has a 7.36 ERA. Yeah, again, he has only pitched in 1 outing in September. He pitched in 2 outings in August. It's not like he's pitched a lot of outings. I mean, we talked about this before. So, that's not acceptable. Phillies should be doing better. Talked about it a lot before. Yeah, but he hasn't had, he also hasn't had too many starts. That's the other thing, too, is that he hasn't had a lot of starts. And, I don't know, he's 2-4 on the season. How many starts has he played? He's only started in, 9 games? 7 games. That's it. Only has started in 7 games. So, he's only played in 3 games for the Minnesota Twins. So, I can't go by that, you know? But what I do know is that when he's been out there, he's been struggling. But it's not like he's been given a lot of opportunities. Top of the 5th, 2-0, Minnesota. We got the Reds and the Brewers game on in the background. Keep you updated on that game. But that is on the iPad. James Outman will lead off the top of the 5th, and he will stare at strike 1 as it hits the inside corner. The ball is 1 strike. Here's the next pitch to Outman. There's a high drive hit out to deep right center field. Bader looks up, and it goes into the Phillies bullpen and bounces back onto the field. So Outman records his 6th homer of the season and another home run ball allowed by Ranger Suarez. Not good. He has given up at least 5 homers over his last 3 outings. Keep it clean in the chat. Don't get timed out. Just keep it clean. And now Byron Buxton is coming up. 3-0 Minnesota. And Buxton sends this one out to right center field. That's going back towards the track, but Casty has room, and he will make the catch. Anybody ever been to that Kona Big Wave bar out of Citizens Bank Park? Has anybody stopped on over there? The pitch. And there's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch is outside. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch, ground ball back up the middle for a base hit by Martin. And so Austin Martin gets on with a 1-out single, and that's his 2nd hit of the ball game. Again, the Twins do lead 3-0. So 1 away, top of the 5th. And again, a runner still over at first. Now Ryan Jeffers comes up, and there's a line drive knocked down by a Ranger, and the throw over to first is not in time. Ouch. Harper is going to go check up on Suarez. He gets up. The trainer is going to go out there to check up on him. He tried to stick with the play there. Let's see again where it hit him. He's laughing. I don't know if he's just laughing off the pain or what. Let's see. Got him just above the knee. The left knee, above that area. It was a line drive and very sharply. Got him right above that kneecap. And Rob gives him a little pat on the back, and Ranger is going to come out of the game. That's going to be it for Ranger, I believe. The trainer is assisting him. He's walking on his own, but the Ranger is holding his lower back. And that's going to be it for Suarez. It looks like. I don't know if it's a precautionary thing, and Rob was just like, "You're done?" He has got a standing ovation from the players. Let's see if he's going back to the tunnel. He is. Hopefully he's okay. And so now, of course, whoever comes on in is going to get all the time that they need to warm up. So now, of course, we got to turn on Twitter just to see if we get any updates or whatnot. But I don't know if that's a precautionary thing, if that's like what they're doing, or again, he was walking on his own. But the Phillies will be back, and so will we. I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. So again, can't obviously say if it was precautionary or not. I assume that it is, but don't take my word for it. Other reporters are saying similar things. Like Todd Zalecki said, Ranger left the game after taking a line drive near the groin. He eventually started laughing, which is good news as a question mark. He walked off the field under his own power. Phillies are not risking it, says Matt Gelb. Oh, man. Okay. So, again, we're in the top of the fifth inning. Max Lazar is going to throw for Philadelphia. Lazar this year, 35 games under his belt, a 4.62 ERA, 39 innings of work, 23 punch-outs, 11 walks, and opponents are hitting .262 against him. Lazar is a right-handed pitcher. Ranger, of course, is still responsible for the runners over at first and second. John, at the end of the standing ovation, it wasn't for his performance, but it was just for the fact that he's okay and that he was able to get up on his own willpower, get off the field. I think that's like what it was. I don't think it was based off of his performance, because that was not a good performance. Top of the fifth, one away. And Lazar is still warming up. There's a girl holding up the sign that says, "I threw out the first pitch. Go Phillies." That's so sweet. That's so cool. I've always wondered what that feeling is like. She did. She threw out the first pitch. Look at that. Look at that. That was beautiful. Wow. That was nice. Definitely used a lot of power to throw that. So one out in the top of the fifth, and before the first pitch is even thrown, JT will step out in front of home plate just to go on over signs. Reads the scouting report and on his elbow, or on his wrist, I should say. And now gets back into a catcher's squat. Lazar comes set, and the pitch nets up high and taken for ball one. That caused JT to get above his knees. One ball, no strikes. Royce Lewis did double in the first. And the 1-0 pitch. There's a tapper. Hit towards the third base side. It's a foul ball, though. And Bohm just lets it go. Ranger may not have been great today, but the dude is a gamer. He is. He hasn't been solid over his last 3 starts, but still love Ranger. Time is going to be called by Royce Lewis. He will step out of the box. The Rangers just were able to get on the board first. The Tigers can reclaim the AL Central if the Guardians do lose. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lazar gets set above the letters in the 1-1. That is a foul ball. Tariq Skubel's shirt says it all. Hashtag clinched. God, I love baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lazar gets set at the letters. Again, runners on at first and second. Top of the fifth, 1 away. And the runner's going to go, and before the pitch is thrown, Lazar makes the throw over to third, and just like that, a rundown is going to be made, and the runner from second is out, and the runner from first does advance on over to second base. So there's 2 outs, a runner at second, and the count is 1-2. So Jeffers is safe at second base, and Austin Martin, who was dancing off the bag, he went a little bit early. He got caught into that rundown. 2 gone, a runner at second, and 1 ball, 2 strikes to Royce Lewis. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Up next is Cody Clemens. The windup, and the next pitch, swing and a miss on an elevated fastball above the strike zone. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. Phillies getting shut out so far, and only 2 hits. Casty will lead it off for Philadelphia when they do return. Okay. So just to update you on that Brewers game really quickly, that's only in the bottom of the 1st. The Brewers do have a runner on over at first. And there's 1 out. What's up, Lou? How are you? How are you, Lou? I'm back in Philly. The trip went well? The flight went well? What are we having a conversation about? Why are we bringing up the Cowboys? So again, if the Phillies find a way to win this game, and if the Brewers do lose, the Phillies have a chance tomorrow to get that number 1 seed. Happy to be home. Wonder if Ranger laughing was kind of like a defense for his body to try and ease the pain. It could be. But again, he walked off on his own willpower, so that, I think, is good compared to obviously not being able to do so. Again, I'm going to ask you guys this again. If the Phillies do win tonight, and if they have a chance at getting the number 1 seed tomorrow, do we cover them over the Phillies? Or sorry, do we cover the Phillies over the Eagles, or do we do both? The Eagles play at 1 o'clock, Phillies play at 3:05. Or do we just do the Eagles game first and then go to the Phillies game afterwards? Again, I can't really ask this later because I know that not a lot of you are going to be on, so I would just like to get your opinions. Bottom of the 5th, and here's the pitch to Casty, swinging the fly ball, hit out over towards left field. That's going back towards the track, and a leaping catch made by the left fielder for out number 1, and he lands flat on his back. Austin Martin with a ridiculous catch out in left field to take away a double. A possible double from Nick Castellanos. Abel is still out there. That thing was roped out to left. And Austin covered a lot of ground. And he just leaped up in the air, made the catch right in between the NovaCare sign and the Sherwin-Williams sign. The rain is also coming down. And again, 1 away. It was a heck of an effort. 1 out, bottom of the 5th, and now Stott comes up, and he stares at a fastball that's outside and high for ball 1. Rain is starting to come down pretty hard again. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that is taken for a strike. Eagles, then Phillies. Rodney says Phillies first. Any more suggestions? Eagles first, says Elaine. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side, and the throw over to first is not in time. So the second baseman had to glove it, make a shovel pass with the glove. That's Fitzgerald, and Bryson Stott able to beat out the throw. So then if I do the Eagles game, we're not going to have any Phillies emotes because I'm not going to have time to do it on the fly. If that's the case, is that fine? Again, that's just if that happens. Here comes Sosa to the plate. And the pitch to Sosa, that looked a little bit high, but it's called a strike. Sosa's 0 for 1. He flied out in the 3rd. His average is at 278. Again, 5 hits on the homestand, 4 homers. The pitch to Sosa, fly ball hit out over towards the right field line. The right fielder, does he have room? He does not. And it will go out of play. They're calling it a left inner thigh contusion. That's the injury to Ranger Suarez. And again, hopefully we'll hear more about that during the postgame show. No balls, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. And here's the 0-2. That's a foul ball. I guess it depends on if the Eagles drink their pickle juice. I'll never understand why Tampa has our number. No balls, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. There's the 0-2. There's a ground ball hit sharply over to short. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. And Sosa grounds into a 6-4-3 double play. And we are going to go to the 6th inning. 3-0 Minnesota. Now, if there's a playoff game on, it's playoffs first. If the Eagles, so there is a chance that the Eagles might play a Thursday night football game, not this coming week, but the week afterwards. And that might interfere with the Phillies game. Obviously, we're doing the Phillies game over the Eagles. That's just going to be more important. So, I just want to throw that out there now, so that way you guys know. If it's the playoffs, all bets are off. It's the Phillies. Just wanted to throw that out there. They have actually sold, listen to this. Listen to this. 20,000 tickets already sold to the Phillies inter-squad game next Wednesday. The team opened a portion of the upper level to fans. Wow. The Phillies on Friday announced that they would be hosting, again, this is from NBC Sports Philadelphia, that they would host their first ever public inter-squad game. The event will take place at CBP on October 1st, while other National League teams battle in the wild card round. Tickets went on sale Saturday morning. I didn't even know this. And within one day, 20,000 have been sold. I mean, who's really surprised? But still, tickets are available, and they're actually going for $10. Phillies versus Phillies next Wednesday night at the Bank. Proceeds from the night are going to benefit Phil's charities. Phillies Charities, they're an organization for the Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware areas. Here's the pitch. There is a line drive hit out to left field, and Marsh is there to make the catch. That was Cody Clemens, who just lined out. And so we start off the 6th. One ball, no strikes. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Brooks Lee is up, and the 1-0 pitch is a foul ball. Combine both. Nah, I'm just gonna stick to one. I mean, I'll put like a Phillies emote there, but again, that's if they have a chance. Anybody gonna go to that inter-squad game? 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. That's low for ball 3. (3-1) on the way. That ball's popped up over towards the second baseman Stott, but Sosa calls off Stott, and he'll make the catch for the second out. By the way, the Reds are up to bat. They're in the top of the second. Ellie De La Cruz is over at first, and there's nobody out. Carson McCusker is up at the plate for Minnesota, and he takes down for a ball. The rain continues to come down. It's medium level. It's not hard. It's not soft rain. It has picked up, though, a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the next pitch on the way. There's a fastball at the knees taken for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the next pitch. That is down in the way for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Lazar kicks and fires the pitch. And that's in there for a called strike 3 right down the middle. Time to go to the bottom of the 6th. And so the Phillies again trail 3-0 to the Minnesota Twins. Just to update you on this Milwaukee game, the Reds have runners on at first and second with nobody out. And Ke'Bryan Hayes is up. Hayes just grounded one up the middle. Second baseman has it, though. Throws it over to first. That's in time. But now that puts runners on at second and third with 1 out. So the Reds look like they are threatening to score. And again, this isn't just about the Phillies here. There's also an incentive if you don't want the Mets to make it into the playoffs. Again, the Mets did win today, so if the Reds win, the Reds' magic number to clinch that final spot goes down to 1. If the Reds do lose, though, then again, they're on the outside looking in. It's no balls, 1 strike to McLean. The pitch, there's a swing and a miss. And again, once this game is done, once the Phillies game is done, we're going to do Diamond Zone. And we hope that you will stay on for that. I think we're just going to keep it on here. Once the Phillies game is done. We can finish, if we can't batter the Fish, how can we do it in the playoffs? Well, the Fish have been playing really well. They've actually beaten up on good teams. 1-2, there's a ground ball hit over to third base. The throw to home plate is just in time. The runner, De La Cruz, did go on home, and there's 2 outs. That puts runners on at first and second. All right, back to the Phillies game we go. And again, we'll update you to see if Cincinnati does score. First pitch to Bader, that's in there for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike to Bader. And here's the pitch. And that is low for ball 1. Abel is still pitching. He only has 65 pitches. The 1-1 to Bader. Bouncing ball hit over towards the third baseman. Lewis cuts it off, throws it over to first. That's in time for out number 1. The Mets just announced that Sean Manaea is going to start tomorrow's game. He's going to start 162. That's their big announcement. Here's Kyle Schwarber, And the first pitch that he takes is on the outside corner for strike one. I guess we'll just still go to the Reds game after this. Yeah. The ball is one strike, and the pitch is outside and taken for ball one. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are 18 subscribers away from 7,600, and hit that thumbs up button, folks. The 1-1, that misses outside, and it's taken for ball two. Cody Funderburk is warming up in the bullpen. We got 358 people watching. Next pitch to Schwarber. Bouncing ball hit over towards the second baseman, and the throw over to first is in time. There's out number two. The Reds did just strand runners on base, and they're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. So the Brewers' defense helps them, and they're going to go to the bottom of the second. Abel threw a combined 38 pitches in the first three innings. And over the last three, it's been a combined 32. Here's the first pitch, and that's a foul ball to Bryce Harper. The ball is one strike to Bryce. And the 0-1 on the way catches the outside corner at the knees for strike two. That was a curveball. No balls, two strikes. There are 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. 0-2 pitch to Harper, swinging a miss on a curveball that was in the dirt. And the Phillies showing no signs of life so far. Just 3 hits, no runs. And we're going to go to the 7th inning, 3-0 Minnesota. All right. So after the game is done, stay on after this because we'll see if the Reds, regardless if the Phillies do win or lose, we'll see if the Reds can try to get a win against the Brewers to stay up against the Mets. What's the Reds game telling us? The Reds game is telling us a couple of things. Number one, if the Phillies do win, and if the Brewers lose in that Reds game, the Phillies have a chance tomorrow to clinch the number one seed. Now, for our own pleasure, as Philadelphia fans, the Reds are also tied with, or they're half a game back against the New York Mets. So if the Reds win, they're tied with the Mets, and the Reds own that tiebreaker. So, if you don't want the Mets to make the playoffs, you're also rooting for the Reds that way. That's all. But, more importantly, if you want first place, Phillies have to win, obviously. And then if they win, if the Reds beat the Brewers, then the Phillies have a chance to get that number one seed tomorrow. Ranger was removed from Saturday's game after getting hit with a comebacker. They're calling it a thigh contusion, left thigh contusion. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Mick Abel tonight, 6 innings, 9 strikeouts, and only 3 hits allowed. That's it. We're in the top of the 7th out in Philadelphia, and Fitzgerald is up. It's Ryan Fitzgerald. He takes the first pitch for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Lazar still pitching for Philadelphia. He throws the next pitch down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, and the next pitch on the way swung on and belted out to right field, and that ball is going into the second deck. And Fitzgerald hits the 3rd solo shot tonight for Minnesota, and they lead it now 4-0. Go Reds, law, no Mets. Thing was punched out to right. I mean, as soon as that thing was launched, all you could do is just wave that ball goodbye. It went out into the rain, and it did not come back. The pitch, and there is a strike. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss. I'm with you, Sonic. Again, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit that bell icon. Mods, how we doing on the likes so far? The balls, 2 strikes to James Outman. The 9-hitter, 1 for 2. He also homered in the game. That was back in the 5th. Next pitch on the way, and that is a line out over to Bryson Stott for out number 1. So 1 away, top of the 7th, and up to bat is Byron Buxton. And he takes ball 1 outside. Any of you guys follow the Philadelphia Union? 1-0 pitch, foul ball. I have yet to make my way over to their stadium. 1 ball, 1 strike. Buxton's 2 for 3. Lazar kicks and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. One ball, 2 strikes. Two. That's a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. That is down for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch on the way, there's a called strike 3 at the knees for out number 2. And Lazar gets his 3rd punch out of the ball game. Okay. That's a good pitch thrown. Nothing too fancy about that fastball, but it certainly did ring up Buxton. That was not what he was looking for. 2 away, top of the 7th, and the pitch is outside and taken for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Next pitch, now it's 2-0. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. 2-0 pitch. Check swing, did he go? And they say yes, he did. Orion Kirkring is getting warmed up in the pen. Two one pitch. That's up high and taken for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, and here's the next pitch, and that is low for ball 4. Lazar does give up a 2-out walk. The Guardians do have a 2-1 lead against the Texas Rangers. Again, that game is still important for Houston's sake and Detroit's sake. So 2 outs in the top of the 7th, and a timeout is taken on the mound. We got Diamond Zone after this. I think we're just going to stay on here and do it. So 2 away, top of the 7th. 4-0 Twins lead. Ranger Suarez left the game earlier. Gave up 3 earned runs in 4 1/3 of an inning. Also allowed 9 hits. That wasn't the most that he's given up this year. Reds do have runners on at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out in the top of the 3rd. So that is good news. Jeffers is up, 2 away, top of the 7th. Lazar comes set and deals, and the pitch is in there for strike 1. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are 16 subscribers away from 7,600. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch. That's a foul ball. I could never get into soccer. Even living in Italy for 3 years during the World Cup, I really tried, but it's just not for me. Feel you on that. The ball is 2 strikes to Ryan Jeffers. The windup and the pitch. That's down. Runner leads off over at first. That's Austin Martin. He's gotten on base a lot today. 1-2 delivery. That's going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. It was also outside as well. We got 334 people watching us. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We have 174 likes. We need 26 more for us to get to 200. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, top of the 7th. And here's the pitch. That is just outside for ball 3. Three and 2 is the count. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The toss back over to first. That is not in time. Games like this are why I did not want to trade Abel. So, getting Duran means nothing. Are you saying that, or am I just putting words in your mouth? 3-2. There's a foul ball hit over towards the right side, and that is going to go out of play. You don't think that it's important? Do you think it's important that the Phillies got a closer? 13 balls, 11 strikes, and a total of 24 pitches. 3-2 is the count. And the payoff pitch. There's a line drive out to left field for a base hit. That's going to get on by Brandon Marsh, go all the way towards the wall. And the runner is going to come on in to score. That's Austin Martin. And he now makes it 5-0 on the RBI double. I mean, Marsh did not do a good job getting to that baseball towards that left center field gap. He definitely just, the ball went towards that gap, and he just could not slow it down. So 2 outs in the top of the 7th, and we will have a pitch and change. Now, the good news in other baseball news is that the Cincinnati Reds are indeed up 1-0. So we'll take that. Reds do have a 1-0 lead against the Brewers. RBI single. And up to bat now. That was Spencer Steer who got on with the RBI base hit, I believe. No, it was Stewart. Now Ellie De La Cruz is up. Oh, I understand. Rodney says, I'm not a huge Duran fan. No, I love the Durangelis is Sonic. I just really liked what Abel could be for the next 5 to 10 years. Nothing is guaranteed, but this kid could be really good. He could be, but you also have to... You also have to think to yourself, like, you're trying to win a championship now. And this is it. Like, it's Kyle Schwarber, JT Realmuto, and Ranger Suarez. They all could walk. They all could walk. And so you got to go for it now. But they probably would not have taken Andrew Painter. So you got to give up. You got to give something up in order for you to go out there and compete. You got to give something up. Something has to give. Not a big Duran fan. Were you a Helsley fan? Who's your closer that you liked? That goes out to Rodney. Just out of curiosity. I think Abel has a great shot. It's Painter I'm not sure about. Orion Kerkering is going to pitch. Again, it's a 5-0 ball game in the top of the 7th. And the first pitch that Kirk does throw is outside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Royce Lewis, 1 for 3 with a double in the first. And the 1-0 is in there for strike 1. One ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is a fastball down the middle and taken for strike 2 to Royce Lewis, who, by the way, is 1 for 3 on the evening so far. Lewis, a right-handed hitter. There were talks about the Twins also trading him at the deadline. The 1-2 on the way is swung on and missed. And so Orion does complete the job and gets out of the inning. 5 runs on 11 hits for Minnesota. Bohm will lead off the bottom of the 7th. And the Phillies will return in just a little bit. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. On this day in 1975, this Phillies pitcher threw a 1-hitter. Anybody want to guess? Anybody? Carlton? Correct. Good job. Steve Carlton, 1 hit New York, giving up an RBI double to Felix Millen. The Phillies won by a score of 8-1. With Dave Cash collecting 2 singles, 2 doubles, and 2 RBI. It's back in 1975. Went with an easy one today. In 1996 on this day, Bobby Estalella homers for his first major league hit in a game at Shea Stadium, and the Phillies won 6-5. Also in 2016 on this day, Ryan Howard hit a grand slam in the first inning in a loss against Atlanta. It was Howard's second slam of the year and the 15th of his career. 15th grand slam of his career. All right. Here we go. By the way, the Reds do have bases loaded in the top of the 3rd. So, but the Phillies are back on. Pearson Ole is going to go out there to pitch. 13 games, a 5.46 earned run average, 24 strikeouts, and 7 walks allowed. First pitch to Bohm, and that's in there for a strike. The ball's 1 strike to Bohm, and the pitch. There's a line drive out to right field. It'll get down for a base hit as it takes 1 hop in front of the right fielder. And there's a leadoff opposite field single for Alec Bohm. There we go. BW is here. What's up, BW? What is going on, BW? How are you, my friend? Smash that like button. And, folks, please go subscribe to Orioles Birdwatcher. BW is awesome. So, a leadoff single. And Marsh comes up, and he slices this one out to right center field. And a diving catch by Outman. He just caught it, and he takes away a base hit from Brandon Marsh. Man, oh, man. Outman makes a ridiculous catch, and the Phillies get robbed on yet another base hit. And Bohm actually read that perfectly. He sort of stopped in between first and second, because that was going to be a tough play. Go subscribe to BW. He is absolutely awesome. Mods, drop his link down below, please. Covers the Orioles. He's a great play caller on here. The pitch, here it comes. That changeup looked a little bit low, but it's called a strike anyways. Reds now lead it 2-0 against the Milwaukee Brewers. Again, if you're rooting for the Mets to miss the playoffs, well, that game probably tickles your fancy. 0-1 on the way, swing and a miss. Reds are doing their part. Phillies not doing their part so far. No balls, 2 strikes to JT. Remember, he flied out to right with runners at second and third. His second time up to end the inning. 0-2 on the way from Oles, swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to JT Realmuto. And there's out number 2. Just all-speed pitches. All speed. Here comes Nick Castellanos, who got robbed on a base hit his last time up, just on a ridiculous catch out in left field. The pitch to Casty. That is taken at the knees for strike 1. Again, the rain is still coming down here in Philadelphia. It's a lighter rain. The ball's 1 strike to Castellanos, and the pitch. There's a line drive over the glove of the shortstop out to left field for a base hit, and the Phillies do have traffic on the bases for the second time tonight. McClain just walked in a run for Cincinnati, and it's now 3-0 Reds. Let's go. Charge! 3-0 Cincinnati in the top of the third inning now. Out in Milwaukee. Here comes Stott to the plate for Philadelphia, and the first pitch is right down the turnpike for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. He's batting .266 with 2 outs and with runners in scoring position on the year. Bohm at second, Casty over at first. The 0-1 pitch, and Stott stares at strike 2 at the knees. Jacob Mizorowski for the Milwaukee Brewers is pitching, and he cannot find the strike zone. No balls, 2 strikes here to Bryson Stott, and the next pitch, there's a tapper, hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to first, and it's in time to get Bryson Stott out. And we're going to go to the 8th inning. Stott thought about slamming the helmet down, and he didn't. He controlled his emotions there. And we're going to go to the 8th. Phillies have been shut out through 7, and they'll be back in just a few moments. As we do that, we're going to go check up on this Reds game. It's 2-1 to TJ Fradel, and the next pitch is fouled away. So again, if you want the Mets to not make it to the playoffs. The Reds are half a game behind the Mets. Reds own the tiebreaker. If they win, their magic number of getting into the playoffs goes down to 1. And all they need is a win tomorrow or a Mets loss if they win tonight. 2-2 to Fradel. That's outside for ball 3. I'm starting to get 2014 vibes, says Rodney. 2014? I thought you meant to say 2024. Come on, Reds. 3-2 pitch. That's a fly ball hit out to left field. Get out of play at will. Oh, man. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the bell icons, too. Are the Mets making the playoffs? If the Reds win, they're back in. But they don't clinch until tomorrow. The 3-2 to Fradel. There's a line drive. Base hit out to left field. 2 runs will score. The Reds are up 5-0. And the throw gets away from the third baseman. Another run will score. It's now 6-0 Cincinnati. A bad throw by the left fielder. And nobody was running towards the ball for Milwaukee. Wow. Good contact by Fradel. Let's go. All right, back to the Phillies game. So here's Cody Clemens. He comes on up to the plate, and the pitch is taken for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That's outside and taken for ball 1. After this game is done, we're focusing on that Cincinnati game. 1 ball, 1 strike. Miza on the mound for Philadelphia, and here's the 1-1. That's down in the way for ball 2. Cody Funderburk is out there in the bullpen, warming up for Minnesota. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Again, the Mets just announced that Sean Manaea is pitching tomorrow. Do I think Ranger will be back for pitching? The answer is you lost your bet. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And for that, we got to play this. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Cody Clemens in the box. Miza on the mound. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 8th inning. Wow. Ranger got hurt. So 1 out in the top of the 8th inning. 5-0 Minnesota. Again, if the Phillies lose tonight, Milwaukee does officially clinch the number 1 seed. And they will have home field advantage for every series. Phillies just won't have home field advantage if they have to play Milwaukee. No balls, 1 strike. Miza kicks, fires, and throws it down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Top of the 8th, 1 out. And here's the 1-1. Ground ball hit back towards the mound. Miza has it. Underhanded throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 2. Reds are going to the bottom of the 3rd. They lead it 6-0 against the Brewers. And stay on after this. We got a Mets hate watch party after this. 2 away, top of the 8th. This is Kersey Jr. that is up, batting just 108. And the pitch. And that is in there for a strike. Deshaun Kersey Jr. Just a 108 average. There's the 0-1. That's a foul ball. So the count is 0-2. I agree, Sonic Eagles fan. This game still ain't done either. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. Miza gets set above the belt. He kicks and deals, and there's another swing and a miss. And the Phillies are coming up as they go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Can they get the offense going? Sosa, Bader, and Schwarber are due up. We'll see what happens when they do return. All right. Let me do this really, really quickly. All right. Let's go say hi to Rising Rhino very, very quickly. I think he is live. Yes, he is. Let's go raid Rising Rhino right now. Okay? Let's go say hi. That's his vertical stream. Come on, man. You got to make it tough. I got to find the actual live stream. There we go. I love you, buddy. There we go. All right, let's go say hi to the Rhino. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. Again, after this game is done, we're just going to keep it going on here, and we're going to watch the rest of that Reds-Brewers game and also look around the league and look at the other hot games, including that Texas-Cleveland game. So, yes, we'll be following those 2 games in particular and the Astros game. So that'll be fun. Astros play at 9:38. It's no balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. We're just going to keep the streams going. I did not have time to set up the other stream. So, no balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. And here's the pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards right center field. Outman calls off his teammate, Larnack, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. It's actually Kersey Jr. that's now out in right field. Excuse me. So 1 away, bottom of the 8th, and Bader is up. And the pitch is inside for a ball. I guess that's where the splash zone first started, John. BW, thanks for sticking around on here, man. I'm so happy to see you. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss to Harrison Bader. Got a changeup there. Ole is still pitching. Came on in relief for Mick Abel. looked like a sarcastic smile from Rob Thompson. I don't know what that was in reference to. 1-1, and that is outside for ball 2. It was like looking into the camera, and he had like a little fake smile going. Oh, wow. Lou Trevino is getting warmed up in the Phillies bullpen to pitch the top of the 9th. 2-1 to Bader, and he slices a foul as it will go out of play. Brewers are threatening with runners at second and third with nobody out now. Uh-oh. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 8th inning, Harrison Bader is up. I love you guys, man. Love my freaks. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Did that hit the yellow line? Yep. It just stayed low. Ooh. So 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. And Kyle Schwarber is up. He also still needs 2 homers to tie Howard for the most in a single season in Phillies franchise history. Here's the first pitch to Kyle, and that is on the outside corner for strike 1. He's 0 for 3. He is struck out, he is fouled out, and he is grounded out. Don't forget to like and subscribe, folks. It's free. Hole gets set at the Minnesota letters, and the 0-1 swing and a miss. And he's chasing after these off-speed pitches tonight. His chase has been really high. Usually it's not like this. I mean, he goes through slumps, like, where he does it for just, like, a little bit of time, but it's a little bit reckless. 0-2 on the way, and that is a called strike 3. He looked a little bit outside, and Schwarber shakes his head, goes back to the dugout, and we're going to go to the 9th inning, 5-0 Twins. The Brewers did just get on the board. It's a 6-1 ball game now over in Milwaukee. And again, after this game is done, we are going back there. It was a sac fly hit by Christian Yelich. The runner from second did tag up and go to third. And Jackson Chourio is up. He could hit a sac fly, too, to make it a 4-run ball game. Oh, JJ, keep being you. I really enjoy your passion for the Phillies. Thank you, man. You're the best. So if the Phillies do lose tonight, they are stuck at the 2 seed. But there's still an incentive to watch that Reds game. John says that this looks like a loss. Come on. The ball is 2 strikes to Jackson Chourio. Abbott kicks and fires, and the pitch is just high. Who's staying on afterwards to watch the rest of this Reds-Brewers game? JJ, thanks for letting me come in here and hang out just to have fun here, even though I'm a Dodgers fan. Dude, I got you, man. You're awesome, dude. I love welcoming in other fans. I really, really do. I want more fans to come on here. I love diversity. I do. And don't worry. I love my Philly freaks. My Philly freaks are always number 1. They really are. That's how I feel. They are my number 1. But of course, I love welcoming on any other fans. Jim, you sound like a hater, my friend. You sound like a Phillies hater. We're in the top of the 9th. Twins are up 5-0. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. Lou Trevino is going to pitch for Philadelphia. We'll go back there now. Up to bat is Fitzgerald. What's up, Noah? The pitch. That's inside and taken for ball 1. We'll take that number 2 seat, says John. Man, it's not the end of the world. Ryan Fitzgerald is up. There's the 1-0. That ball is fouled. Andrew says I'm a Yankees hater. There's nothing wrong with that. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. That is outside and taken for ball 2. The Brewers did just score again. Two balls, 2 strikes. It was an RBI double, I believe, by Bryce Trang. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the top of the 9th, Trevino on the bump. The 2-2, it's a foul ball. Ken, thank you very much for the sub. What's up, Noah? Trevino kicks, fires, and the pitch is taken for ball 3. Lou did not get the call there. It looked like it was in there, not gonna lie. Here's the payoff pitch. That is down for ball 4. And there's a leadoff walk here in the top of the 9th inning. Twins lead at 5-0. How did we get here, JJ? Mick Abel went 6 innings, gave up no runs. He struck out 9 batters, and he only walked 1. Here's the pitch. That is in there for strike 1 to James Outman. On in relief was Pearson Ole. Came on into today with a 5.46 ERA. Actually, sorry. Yes, it was a 5.46. 0-1. That's a foul ball. It's now at a 5.1. 22 pitches, 19 strikes, and 2 innings of work. Turner is potentially returning tomorrow. 0-2 pitch. That's low. And taken for ball 1 to James Outman. I think if Trey comes tomorrow, I think that they should have him DH. But then you have to think to yourself, well, Kyle Schwarber is going to take the field if they care about that home run record. 1-2. That is outside for ball 2. Yeah, but if Trey is going to return tomorrow, I want him just batting. I don't want him playing defense. I don't want Schwarber playing defense either. But if Trey is going to play, I'd rather just have him bat. I don't know. It's just for one game. I know. It's going to cause controversy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We can disagree, though. Do you even bring Trey back for tomorrow? How would you do it? 2 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Bader tracks it down over towards the alleyway. He'll make the catch. And the first out is made in the top of the 9th. Again, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. You can't have two DHs. So then what's more important? The record or getting Trey back? The ball is 1 strike to Byron Buxton. 0-1 is the count. And the toss back over to first. That is not in time. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? Do you think that Trey Turner should play tomorrow? Or do you think Kyle Schwarber should play? No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. How would you do it? Cabrera and Funderburk. And it's no balls, 2 strikes. John says let Trey take the day off. Get him ready for that inter-squad game. The 0-2. There's a foul ball. Just need the Phillies to get 2 points. Good luck with your bet. 2 runs. That's how I know you probably don't follow baseball. The ball is 2 strikes. There's the 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. So Byron Buxton is down on strikes. And there's 2 away. Put Schwarber at first, Harper in right, Trey at DH is Sonic. You want Harper out in right? Kyle Schwarber. You would put in Schwarber and you'd have Trey rest for the playoffs. Would you give him a pinch hit situation? Yeah, see, John just put that up there. No balls, 1 strike, 2 goals. That's funny. A touchdown -5. The 0-1. That ball is flied out over towards right field. Castellanos comes running in, and he'll make the catch. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Okay. All right. So the Phillies have their last chance. All right. First place on the line. Backs against the wall for that. I think they should have Trey for a backup player. Says Noah. I'd give Schwarber the start. Would you be okay if Turner pinch hits? Then is my question for those people that don't think that he should start. Andrew says, no, I wouldn't. Trey doesn't start. Now, is that because... Do you not want Trey to start because you're afraid that he's going to get hurt? Or do you want him as the DH, but you care more about Kyle Schwarber getting the home run record? Or is it both? By the way, the Reds are up 6-2. That game is in the top of the 4th with 1 out. Harper only game in to play first because Hoskins got hurt. He can play right, says Sonic. Yeah, but it's been since 2019, my friend. It's been a while since he's played right field. I don't know. All right. Here we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. And by the way, guys, we need 14 more subscribers to help us get to 7,600. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. After this game is done, stay on because we're going to be covering that Reds Brewers game and also the other hot games going on in Major League Baseball as the playoff races and the hunt for October is still continuing tonight. By the way, Cleveland is tied 2-2. They are tied 2-2. Bryce Harper is up at the plate now for Philadelphia, and he will lead off the bottom of the 9th. Harper is 0 for 2 Funderburk on the mound, and the pitch is high and taken for ball one. Cody Funderburk pitching for Minnesota. 38 games, a 3.60 ERA. And here's the 1-0 pitch on the way. That is way up high and taken for ball two. Guys, if you have not hit the thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Hit that subscribe button too while you're at it. It's free. 2 balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. He's 0 for 2. He walked in the fourth. Two and 0 is the count. The windup and the pitch. That's on the outside corner. Taken for strike one at 92 miles per hour. The 2-1 pitch. There's a high bouncer. Hit over towards the third baseman. He'll bobble it. He'll throw it over to first. It's not in time. And Harper gets on with a leadoff infield single. All right, so they do have a base runner. And let's see if they can get some more. Royce Lewis actually made an excellent play on that bobble, but Harper did hustle on over to first. So he beats out the throw. Up next is Alec Bohm, who is 2 for 3. Bottom of the ninth, Funderburk on the mound, and the pitch to Bohm. Line drive, foul ball towards the first base side. Bohm is 2 for 3 with 2 singles. There's 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Otto Kemp is on deck for Brandon Marsh. The 0-1, and there's a strike. Bohm takes the cutter on the outside edge. No balls, 2 strikes. Funderburk does get set above the belt. Looks back at first. Now back to the plate. And the 0-2 is high and inside for ball one. 14 more subs, baby. Let's go. Get to that 7,600 marker. 1-2 is the count. And the pitch to Bohm upstairs. Cody is a left-handed pitcher. He's 28 years old. He's 6 feet 4 inches tall, 230 pounds. His ERA is at a 3.6. The stretch and the pitch. Another foul ball towards the right side. Harper's at first. Again, Otto Kemp is in the on-deck circle. Here's the 2-2 to Bohm. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field line, and it's going to be caught for out number 1. And so 1 away in the bottom of the ninth. After this game is done, we're going back to that Reds game. And we will check up on them to see how they do throughout the rest of the night. We also got a little bit of Diamond Zone, too, while we're at it. The Rangers are playing the Guardians. And then later tonight at 9:38, we got the Astros taking on the Angels. So if the Guardians win, the Astros are officially out. Officially. Guardians' magic number to clinch a playoff spot is 1. And also if they win, they would then be back to a tied record with Detroit. And they would technically be back in first place in that AL Central. And it's just a matter of how does that finish tomorrow? Who gets the AL Central tomorrow? No balls, 1 strike to Otto Kemp. And there's the 0-1. That is down for a ball. It gets by the catcher, but not too far away, and Harper stays put over at first. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to Did we get to 200? I actually think that we did. Let's get to 300. 1-1 pitch to Kemp. Swing and a miss. We have 296 people watching us. We're at 201. Let's get to 2. Did we get? Sorry. I always forget that it opens up a new tab. 1-2 on the way. That one misses inside. It's taken for ball 2. Stay on for that Reds game after this. Two balls, 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. And the pitch on the way. That's inside and taken for ball 3. And so the count is 3-2. Funderburk comes set above the belt. And the 3-2, that's another foul ball to Otto Kemp. First pitch got started at 6:05 p.m. Eastern Time. It is currently 8:38 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast. Three balls, 2 strikes to Otto Kemp. The payoff pitch on the way. Another foul ball. And Kemp will stay alive. Three balls, 2 strikes. Funderburk's payoff pitch, and yet another foul ball by Otto Kemp. One thing I like about him is that he's battling here. My question to you is, does Otto deserve a chance to make it to the playoff roster? Or is he going to be the odd man out? 3-2 is the count, and 8-pitch at bat to Otto Kemp. Funderburk kicks and deals, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field line. The right fielder is there, though, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. And the Phillies are down to their final out. So Kersey Jr. has been doing a lot of work. And there's out number 2. Time will be called as Jeffers will have a conversation with Funderburk. Again, the Reds are in the bottom of the 4th. It is 6-2 Cincinnati. It's all up to JT Realmuto. And JT is going to step on into the batter's box, gets the signal from the ump. Jeffers gets into a squatting position. JT chokes up on the bat as he normally does and stares at a cutter that's in there for strike 1 at the knees. No balls, 1 strike. JT is hitless in 3 at-bats. The 0-1 delivery is upstairs. Funderburk with 21 pitches in this inning so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Funderburk will get the signs. And the 1-1 pitch is down for ball 2. We'll also hopefully be able to hear a word from Rob Thompson after the game is done. So if you guys want to stay on to hear what he has to say about Ranger, we'll listen in for that too. 2-1 pitch to JT. There's a line drive base hit out to left field, and the game will continue. And the Phillies have runners on at first and second for the 3rd time tonight. All right, let's go. Let's go. Just out of reach for the shortstop. And now Nick Castellanos is coming up. Charge! First pitch to Casty, swing and a miss. That sweeper was in the dirt. The tying run is in the hole. Just got to get to him. 0-1 to Casty. That ball is fouled off, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. Phillies' top two hitters today, Bader and Schwarber, are 0 for 8 combined. No balls, 2 strikes. Funderburk kicks and fires, and that one's in the dirt. And taken for ball 1. Casty's hitting .246 with runners in scoring position, with 6 home runs and 55 RBI, including 2 grand slams. 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball foul towards the right side. Up next for Philadelphia is Bryson Stott. 1 ball, 2 strikes. JT at first, Harper at second. Funderburk kicks and fires, and Castellanos fouls it off. In the hole is Sosa. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the next pitch is down for ball 2. Makes it now 2 balls, 2 strikes. 7 hits, no runs scored for Philadelphia. The 2-2 pitch, that's inside and low for ball 3. And Funderburk thought that he had him. Phillies still down to their final strike. It's now 3-2, though, to Nick Castellanos. The payoff pitch to Casty. Swing and a miss. And the ball game is over. And so the Phillies do get shut out by Minnesota. They are now locked into the 2 seed as the Milwaukee Brewers have officially clinched the number 1 seed. Therefore, the Brewers, if they play the Phillies, will have home field advantage against Philadelphia. So the Phillies have home field advantage against everybody except for Milwaukee. And they would potentially play them in the NLCS. That would be a 7-game series. So, Mick Abel, 6 shutout innings tonight. He strikes out 9 batters and allows 1 walk. That's it. That's a career high. He actually tied a career high. That's the most that he's had since his debut. Remember his debut this year against Paul Skeens and the Pirates, where he was able to outduel Paul Skeens. Well, tonight he outdueled Ranger Suarez. And again, we'll hear more about Ranger and his injury. Hopefully it was just precautionary. We'll hear more from Rob Thompson about that, and we'll keep you updated on that. But stay on, because we are still going to go to this Milwaukee-Cincinnati game. Obviously not for the Phillies' sake, but if you're rooting for Cincinnati to win, and if you're rooting for the Mets to miss the playoffs, Cincinnati has to win in order for them to tie the Mets again in the standings. Reds do have the tiebreaker against the New York Mets. So that would mean that the Reds do win tonight. All it takes tomorrow is a Reds win or a Mets loss for the Reds to get in as the 6th seed to play the Dodgers. So with that, we're going to stay on here, and we're going to follow the rest of the Cincinnati Reds game. We're also going to jump to this Cleveland game as well in just a little bit. But we are doing a little bit of, this is actually going to be our final diamond zone. Can you believe that? 3 balls, 1 strike to McLean, and the pitch is up high for ball 4. So not a good game at all by the Phillies whatsoever. But hopefully they can try to bounce back tomorrow. Again, the Brewers officially do have that number 1 seed locked up. But, yeah, not a good performance. The Phillies were absolutely lifeless today. And hopefully they do better tomorrow. All right. Okay, 1 away here in the top of the 5th. Let's go Reds, baby. If you want the Mets to miss the playoffs, say aye. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Denbrew. All right. If you want the Mets to lose, say aye. Let's go. Good night, JJ. Do we rest people tomorrow or keep them in because of the bye? That's why I'm asking, do we play Kyle Schwarber or do we play Trey Turner? I would say, the more I think about it, I mean, it would be really nice for Kyle Schwarber to get Howard's record, but he would have to hit 2 homers tomorrow. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Do you guys care about the record, or do you think that Trey Turner should get some at-bats and try to work his way back? Here's the pitch to Fredo. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It's going to stay in the yard, though, and the catch will be made by Jackson Chourio for out number 2. Reds just missed a home run, and Noel V. Marte is coming up. So Anderson is now warming up in the Milwaukee Brewers bullpen. Again, 6-2 Cincinnati. So the Brewers have officially clinched that number 1 seed. Marte is up for Cincinnati. Top of the 5th, 2 away. And the pitch. There's a fly ball hit over towards the right side, and that's going to get on out of play. I do, baby. Let's go. Don't know. Reds played us hard last month, and we swept the Mets, is the old fart. I feel you on that. If I were Rob, I'd leave it up to Schwarber. Noelvi Marte is up for Cincinnati. The 0-1, swing and the miss. Whatever Rob's aside, I know some will think he is wrong. That's true. And look, Rob hasn't had the best season. Has not. Hit that thumbs up button if you don't like the Mets. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there is out number 3. And so the Reds and the Brewers are going to the bottom of the 5th. It is 6-2 Cincinnati. All right, let's change this guy up at the top. Okay? And we will put this game here. All right. Good stuff. We're going to put the Cleveland game up on the TV. We'll do that right now. If that game is on. I don't know if it is. Is this game on? No, it's Reds Brewers. Okay, so then we'll just put that one on the iPad. And we'll watch the Reds Brewers game up on the TV. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. And then we'll watch that Astros game a little bit later. Astros are playing against the Angels. If that game does matter. If Cleveland does end up losing. But if Cleveland wins, it doesn't matter. Because then the Astros are out. Let the Schwarberian play. Okay, time to wake up and go out and party the night. The night has just begun. As Nicki Minaj would say in one of her songs, the night is still young, and so are we. Love that song. It's a great song. What am I doing? Oh, yes. We're keeping Twitter open in case there's anything that we need to hear about Ranger, because that's big. I'm really hoping that Ranger's okay. You cannot afford to lose Ranger Suarez. Okay, again, when he went out, he was walking on his own power. Okay, he did laugh, but does that mean that he was laughing off the pain? I don't know. I think if it were, and again, this is just my theory. I don't know specifically how he's doing. But from the way that I looked at it, take it with a grain of salt. I think that if it were up to him, he would have stayed back out there. because he was still moving. And just from body language, it looked like to me that he still wanted to be out there. But Rob said no and took him out. But again, that's just me. Don't go by me. But I just wanted to throw that out there. I don't know if you guys saw the same thing, for those of you that watched the game. But that's just from what I gathered. And again, don't quote me. But I brought it up because, again, that was just my 2 cents. Here's Danny Jansen up for the Brewers, and the 1-1 pitch is flied out to center, and that's going to be caught for out number 1. All right. Reds hang on and win. The Mets are back on the outside again. And the Reds' magic number of getting into the playoffs is down to 1 if they win tonight. Right now, the magic number is 2. Mets did win today. That means if the Mets win tomorrow, the Reds have to win tomorrow. If the Reds win tonight. No balls, 1 strike, and here's the pitch. That ball is fouled. It's no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, and 2 is the count, and the pitch. That is down and in for ball 1. Let's go, Reds. Blue Jays win tomorrow, Blue Jays win the division. Yankees lose tomorrow, Blue Jays win the division. Correct. Next pitch on the way. There's strikeout number 3, I believe, for Andrew Abbott. Regardless, he got a strikeout there. It was a good pitch. All right. So we got the Reds game up here. Nice. The other interesting thing, well, actually, sorry, now the Diamondbacks are officially eliminated because they still technically had a chance, the Diamondbacks, if the Mets and the Reds both lost today and tomorrow, and the Diamondbacks obviously would have had to win. They actually would have gotten in with a 3-way tie. Yelich is up, the count is 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes to Christian Yelich. The 2-0 pitch. And that is on the outside edge for a strike. Ranger has an inner thigh contusion. Yes. Two 2-1 pitch to Christian Yelich. And that's on the outside corner for strike 2. You know, a little bit of some extra coverage tonight. We're not even changing our scenes. 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit towards the right side. It's a foul ball. Rangers and Guardians are still tied 2-2. Bye-bye Astros, bye-bye Diamondbacks. Kevin, it's still not done for the Astros yet. If the Guardians lose, the Astros still technically have a chance. The pitch. There's another swing and a miss. And we are going to go to the top of the 6th inning. 6-2 Reds. By the way, the Texas Rangers just led off the top of the 7th with a single. We're going to take a step off. We'll be right back. I will be right back in just a few moments. Do not change that channel. Don't go anywhere. All right, Reds are back up. First pitch, and that is in there for strike one to Miguel Andujar. The 0-1, swing and a miss. All right, chat. How many people are still rocking with us? Let us know down below. Actually, let me pull it up on my phone. It should tell me there. No balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2, and that is down and away for a ball. Okay, we just got breaking news. Alrighty. Breaking news. Phillies will activate Trey Turner for game 162. Will play a few innings at shortstop, this is according to Matt Gelb, who covers the Phillies, on Sunday. The Phillies medical staff has deemed him healthy, Rob just said. So that is breaking news. Trey Turner will play shortstop tomorrow for a few innings. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes to Andujar, and the pitch, and that's a foul ball. So that is thing number 1. That is thing number 1 that we wanted to know. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 2-2. There's a pop-up, hit out over towards the right side. The second baseman has it. He will make the catch for out number 1. As far as Ranger Suarez does go, and his news, we're keeping our eyes on that. Anthony Sanfilippo just tweeted out 1 minute ago, said that Ranger is okay. Lachlan Marsh, who covers the Phillies for the Philadelphia Inquirer, tweeted that Rob Thompson said Ranger Suarez will be fine to make his next start, though he did not specify when it would be. Suarez told him the comebacker hit all muscle. So Ranger Suarez is okay. No balls, 2 strikes. Again, to me, it seemed like it was precautionary, but I didn't want to officially say it. But Turner is going to play a couple of innings tomorrow at shortstop. That's really the big news. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. If the Reds win, the Mets are back on the outside. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch to Steer, that's a foul ball. That is good news. Trey Turner is going to play tomorrow at shortstop. But again, Matt Gelb said it would be just for a few innings. None of these other reporters did say that. 1-2 pitch. That ball is fouled. What's going on, Presley? How are you, my friend? What's going on, dude? 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're watching this Reds game to see if they can get themselves another win and stay tied with those Mets. 1-2, line drive, leaping catch by Joey Ortiz. Oof. There's out number 2 in the top of the 6th. Could definitely use some insurance runs. They could. We're also keeping our eyes on this Cleveland Guardians baseball game. Guardians are going to the bottom of the 7th. They're tied 2-2 against Texas. And then later tonight, if that game is... If Cleveland loses that game, then we got to watch this Houston game to see if the Astros still have a chance. Because if the Guardians lose, the Astros still technically have a chance to get in and clinch over Cleveland. All right, so back to this game. It's 6-2 Cincinnati. The 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field. That's going back towards the track. Goodbye, baseball. Hypothetical for Stewart. It's 7-2 Cincinnati. comes Ellie De La Cruz, swinging a miss. Sal Stewart just took that thing for a ride out to right field for the Reds, and he makes it 7-2. It's a 5-run lead. Ellie De La Cruz is up, swinging a miss, and the count is 0-1, and now it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 6th, and 2 away. Anderson kicks, fires, and the pitch is outside and taken for ball 1. Philly halftime is here. What's going on, halftime? Drop your link down below, my friend. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Ellie De La Cruz is down on strikes. We're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 7-2 Cincinnati. Sal Stewart just hit an opposite field home run. And again, if the Reds win, they are tied again with the Mets. For that final wild card spot, the Reds own the tiebreaker, and their magic number would go down to 1 to get into the playoffs over New York. So we're watching this game. We're also keeping our eyes on this Cleveland Guardians game, because if the Guardians lose, not only are they 1 game in back of Detroit for that AL Central, but the Astros still technically have a chance to get into the playoffs. They play at 9:38. So there's still technically a chance for Houston to get in, but their lives matter on how this Cleveland game finishes. And again, they will start at 9:38. I'm sure that they're all looking at the iPads, watching that game. I'm sure. Okay. So the Reds lead it 7-2. And we're going back to that ball game. 2 balls, 1 strike, that's out in Cleveland. Remember where you threw the pizza? What's up, chat? Sal Stewart just hit his 5th homer of the season. Let's go. Nice. What's up, hardcore? What's up, hardcore? What's up, halftime? What's up, Kevin? What's up, chat? The Guardians now have 2 outs in their bottom of the 7th inning. Good question. How do you feel about Castellanos? How do I feel about Castellanos? I'm not happy with how he's played. He's slow. Hasn't really come through. I know that he got robbed on a hit tonight, but I don't like what I'm seeing, and I think that Max Kepler is the better option right now. I just do. 1 ball, no strikes to Jackson Chourio as we start off the bottom of the 6th. They just throw like $100 bills. They have to clean that up. The Reds. What the heck? 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch is up high for ball 2. There's all these $100 bills that are just on the ground of their dugout there. Spencer Steer goes on over to first, and Will Benson is now out in right field. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Two balls, 2 strikes. Is he hurt? No, he's not hurt. He's just not playing well. The 2-2 on the way. There's a high drive hit out to deep center field, and that ball is gone. Jackson Chourio hit a missile out to center field. It hit off that wall, and he says, goodbye, baseball. So that makes it now 7-3. There's Bernie going down the slide. And so it's back to a 4-run deficit for Milwaukee here in the bottom of the 6th. What's our record this year against the Brewers away? Phillies went 2-1 against Milwaukee on the road. But they lost the series 4-2 because they got swept at home. So Jackson Chourio does go yard for the Brew Crew. One ball, no strikes. Well, we can hope that the Brewers lose before we have to play them, says Hardcore. Look, I don't care who we face. I don't care who we face. I want us to beat them. My mindset is like, okay, they have the home field advantage. Okay, fine. They still got to beat us. We still got to beat them. It would be a really good series, I feel. I don't care who it is. Sure, does a Game 7 on the road sound like fun? No. But I don't care who it is. I want to win. 2-0 pitch. Nets in there for a strike. If the Mets make it to the playoffs and we have to play them in the first round for us, fine. Let's take them out ourselves. 2 balls, 1 strike, and here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Honestly, the only team that can beat the Phillies right now, if I'm being honest with you, is themselves. That's it. Milwaukee's a good team. Don't get me wrong. But the Phillies, if they get into their heads, that's why they lose. For sure, not afraid just looking at the matchups. No, I hear you. I hear you. The 2-2. And there is a foul ball. I just want to bring on whoever it is. We want that parade. I want us to get that parade. I know that we all do. The 2-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over to first. And so the first baseman picks it up. Takes it over to the bag. There's out number 1. The only team that can really beat the Phillies right now is themselves. They just can't get in their own heads. If they get into their own heads, that's why they're going to lose. I'm not really afraid of any team. I'm not. I don't really look and see if there's a juggernaut in baseball. I don't see it. It's a long shot, but hey, why not us? Is it a long shot, though? Is my question. Because I think that, yes, like they have not played the best baseball lately. But I think that they have a chance. I do. I don't think that there's any favorite right now. Like, they're the number 2 seed in all of baseball for a reason. They are. Are the Guardians hot? Yes. Are the Yankees hot? Yes. Yankees have played not such high opponents. But I think it's anybody's. I think losing Wheeler is a big problem. It's hard to win a World Series, and our bats do go cold. That's why I'm saying it's a long shot. I hear you, but I also feel like at the same time, other teams are fundamentally flawed as well. Does that make sense? So I just don't know if there's a particular favorite to go to the World Series. I really feel like everything is up in the air. But everybody has an equal shot, even the Dodgers. It wouldn't shock me if the Dodgers go to the World Series. It wouldn't shock me, really, if the Padres go to the World Series. Or even the Cubs. Phillies are favorites on ESPN. But yes, time has told us that the Phillies' bats have gone cold. I can't disagree with that. Yes. History has shown that that's what happens. But you know what? History has also shown that the Milwaukee Brewers fold and crumble in the playoffs too. History has also shown that the Padres have crumbled in the playoffs as well. One ball, no strikes. It's an interesting convo. The 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. I get it, though. Like, we look at our own weaknesses, and we don't look at anybody else's because we're just so focused on us. But if you do, like, zoom out and you see, like, the lack of fundamentals that these other teams have, you know, they do show. 3 balls, no strikes to Andrew Vaughn. Three balls, no strikes. Phillips is pitching, and the next pitch is taken down for a ball. By the way, the Texas Rangers and the Guardians are tied 2-2, but Texas has runners on at first and second. So that's interesting. Again, if the Guardians lose, not only do the Detroit Tigers get back into first place for that AL Central, but the Astros still have a chance to get into the playoffs with a win. They would then be one game. They would actually be tied with the Cleveland Guardians if that's the case. And then the Guardians would have to lose tomorrow. And the Astros would have to win. The 1-0 pitch. So the Astros are technically hanging on by the skin of their teeth right now. 1 ball, 1 strike here in the bottom of the 6th out in Milwaukee. The 1-1, swing and a miss. But I hope that makes sense. Every team has ups and downs. Yeah, like, even the Yankees, it wouldn't surprise me if they went back to the World Series right now. 1-2. That's up high for ball 2. It's a new season come postseason time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's going to get by Collins. Oh, wait, did it hit him? It did. It hit Collins. It got him right on the foot. Got him right on the big toe. So there's runners over at first and second now with 1 out, and this is getting interesting out in Milwaukee. It looks like the pitching coach is going to go out there to have a convo. Again, this Guardians-Rangers game, it's 2-2 in the top of the 8th. And no balls, 2 strikes to Tyler Freeman. Or not Tyler Freeman. That's Freeman for the Texas Rangers. Cody Freeman. The 0-2, swing and a miss. And there's out number 1. You're confusing us. What do you mean I'm confusing? If the Guardians lose tonight, and if Houston wins tonight, then Houston still has a chance. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I said. 1 ball, no strikes to Caleb Durbin in this Brewers game, and the next pitch is down in the way for ball 2. Oh, Cody Freeman. Sorry. My bad. 2 balls, no strikes, and the next pitch is fouled back over towards the screen. We just cannot get into our own hats. If we can stay focused and not get into our own heads and not start to spiral, I think we'll be good. I agree, Alex. I do. I really do believe what you just said. 2 balls, 1 strike to Caleb Durbin, and here's the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right center field, and that's going to be caught for out number 2 by Noelvi Marte, and Vaughn will stay put over at second. There is a pitching change going on out in Cleveland. And again, Rangers and Guardians are tied 2-2. And later tonight, we got the Astros game. That'll get started in 18 minutes. Jake Bauers is coming up to the plate. Here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 outs. Bauers will step on up to the plate. Bauers, in 84 games, has a .233 batting average. He homered the other night, though. Two outs, bottom of the 6th. Phillips with 13 pitches. He's trying to get out of the inning. 2 away, bottom of the 6th. Then the pitch. There's a line drive, base hit out to left field. The runner from second is rounding third. He will come on in to score, and the tying run is coming up to the plate for Milwaukee, just like that. It's now 7-4. Come on. Just get out of the inning, baby. Did the Guardians just turn a double play? 1? Oh, it was dropped by Noel. Noel dropped the ball over at first and could not complete the double play. We also have a pitching change going on here in Milwaukee. So we're going to go back to this Cleveland game. Wow, they have an extra out now to play with, Texas. That could burn them. 1 ball, no strikes. Again, Garcia is up. Josh Young almost grounded into a double play. It should have been a double play. But Jankensi Noel dropped the ball at first. Here's the 1-0, and that's up high for ball 2. So it's 2-0. I think, too, the Phillies need to do what the Bay Stars did last year. Coach Maria told the team, make a mistake, move on, do not think about it. That's exactly the same motto. I agree, Alex. Rangers says that he feels fine and will be ready to go in his next start. Again, great news. Really good news. 3 balls, 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Texas trying to get the lead. The 3-1 pitch to Garcia. Swing and a miss. The throw to second base. And that's going to get the runner caught into a rundown. Here comes the throw home to the plate. Oh, man, it's in time. Terrible mistakes on the bases. And the runner at third went too early. And that's how the inning ends. Miscommunication on the bases. And the Guardians are going to the bottom of the 8th. Wow. Jimenez threw a strike over to home, but the runner at third, that was Moore, he sort of panicked a little bit. And he took an extra second, and he got out. And so we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th, still tied 2-2. That is unreal. Unbelievable. All right, back to the Brewers game. Danny Jansen is up. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch from Ashcraft, and that is down for ball 2. Again, Jansen is the tying run. Graham Ashcraft with a 4.02 earned run average. 2 balls, no strikes, and the pitch. And there's a strike called. Can't believe that Texas did that. That's insane. The 2-1. And that is down for ball 3. Are you going to do a playoff prediction video? Yes, I am. On Monday. I was thinking about doing one. I was. That's a very good idea. The 3-1 to Jansen. That ball is fouled. And now the play it goes. Come on, they got to get a big out here. They've got to get the outs. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons, folks. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball again. Play preview stream Monday? Yep. Playoff preview stream. We're going to do a video. Playoff preview video Monday. Yep. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Danny Jansen. Ashcraft, sweating. Gets set and fires. And another foul ball. Runners did go, and they got to go back to their previous bases. Guardians are coming back up for the bottom of the 8th inning. Sean Armstrong is going to pitch. Three-two pitch on the way, and that is called ball 4, and the tying run is now over at first base for Milwaukee, and the go-ahead run is coming up to the plate. Oh, my goodness. The Guardians are also coming up. Kifus is up at the plate for Cleveland. All right. No balls, 1 strike. We're going to do a double diamond here. All right. Ashcraft pitching against Joey Ortiz. The pitch, that's up high and taken for ball 1. It was a 7-0 ball game. It was a 6-0 ball game. Excuse me. Then it became 7-4. 1-0 pitch on the way. That's in there for a strike. In the Guardians game, it's 2 balls, 1 strike to Kifus. The next pitch, that's in there for strike 2. 1 ball, 1 strike here. The pitch, ground ball, hit over to first base. First baseman picks it up, tags the bag, and the inning is over. It's time to go to the 7th. They still have a 3-1 lead, or a 3-run lead. Let's go. Get the Mets out of here. All right. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kifus. Back to Cleveland we go, baby. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Guardians, if they win, they're in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. They're tied 2-2 in the bottom of the 8th with nobody out. And the pitch is a foul ball. Again, Armstrong is pitching. By the way, the Astros will get started in 10 minutes. That game only matters if Cleveland loses. If Cleveland wins, Houston is out. 2-2 on the way. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards shallow left field. Who's going to get it? The left fielder will, and the catch is made for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Out in Cleveland at Progressive Field. Okay. And don't you worry. Once the Brewers game is back, that's where we're going to. So we heard good news about Ranger. It was precautionary, and Ranger said that he thinks that he would definitely be able to make his next start. The ball is 1 strike to Brian Rocchio. 1 away, bottom of the 8th. Armstrong on the mound. And the pitch. And that is outside for ball one. The Reds tried to help the Phillies out. Phillies were like, nah, we're good about being in the second seed. Hey, man, it is what it is. We're in the playoffs. We have a bye. I'm cool with it. 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Guardians win, it's bedtime. That's right. That's right. It's 1-2 to Brian Rocchio. And by the way, the Reds are back on. Let's stay here, though, for just a second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch that's outside for ball 2. It's 0-1 in the count to Tyler Stevenson. The next pitch, there's a line drive and a leaping catch made by Andrew Vaughn over towards the right side. He just made the catch there. Solid contact, just right at Vaughn. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Rocchio. We've made a double diamond. Rangers and Guardians, Reds and Brewers. The race to October continues tonight. 2-2. There is a foul ball, and that one goes out of play. First pitch to Hayes was in there for a strike in the Reds-Brewers game. The 0-1, that's a foul ball, and that one will go on out of play. No balls, 2 strikes to Brian Hayes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brian Rocchio. The 2-2 to Rocchio. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out to shallow right field. Not enough on it. And the right fielder's there to make the catch for out number 2 in the Cleveland game. The 0-2 to Hayes. Swing and a miss. He is down on strikes, and there's 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Can't always get everything in our favor. Nope, we can't, man. We cannot do that. All right, let's go. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. And time is called. First pitch. That's in there. That's actually outside for a ball. Excuse me. Time was called in that Texas game. 1-0 pitch on the way. Line drive. Base hit out to center field over the head of Bryce Terang. And so there's a 2-out single by Cincinnati. That was Matt McLean. So McLean able to get on with a 2-out single for the Cincinnati Reds. All righty. And the Guardians, again, they have 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Pat Murphy's going to go out there. That's going to be it for his pitcher for Milwaukee. And so Anderson's done. George! Back to this Cleveland game we go to because they're in a break out in Milwaukee. 2-2, bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. Bo Naylor's up, and the first pitch, he fouls it back towards the screen. Again, if the Reds win, they're in. If the Guardians win, they're in. If the Reds win, then they have to get a win tomorrow, or the Mets have to lose tomorrow. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Bo Naylor is down and away for a ball. Sports Prods is here. What's up, Sports Prods? How you doing? If the Guardians lose, then we are going to stay on and do that Astros game because the Astros still have a shot if the Guardians lose. It's a long shot. The next pitch, that's on the outside corner. It's now 2 balls, 1 strike. I want my Dodgers to play your Reds, baby, says Andrew. That'd be a fun series. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 away, and the pitch, and that's outside for ball 3 to Bo Naylor. Guardians fans on their feet. Also, if they win, they're also back in first place in that AL Central. The 3-1 pitch on the way. That's down for ball 4, and a 2-out walk issued to Bo Naylor. Let's go. Brewers are still in a timeout. Stephen Kwan is up for Cleveland. And the Reds are back on. Reds and Brewers are back. But first, pitch number 1 to Kwan. It's outside and taken for ball 1. Fradel's first pitch. That's in there for strike 1. Reds are up 7-4. Rob Zastryzny is pitching. In the Guardians game, the 1-0 to Kwan is just outside for ball 2. Back to the Reds game. The toss bat to first is not in time. And Fradel is safe. It's the race to the playoffs. 2-0 is the count to Kwan. And the next pitch is taken on the outside corner for a strike. Fradel's 0-1. Outside for ball 1. Armstrong for the Rangers gets set. And the 2-1 to Kwan is up high and away for ball 3. Fradel's 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. The shortstop Ortiz is there. He'll make the catch, and it's time to stretch out in Milwaukee. All right, so the Brewers and the Reds will be back. And we go back to the single diamond format and go to this Cleveland game. The 3-1. Foul ball. All right, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Charge! That was a good one. That was good. That was from the gut. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A huge pitch here to Kwan. The 3-2 on the way. There's a line drive. Leaping catch by Tellez. Oh, my goodness. That was a bullet. And Stephen Kwan says, darn it, bad luck there. And we're going to go to the 9th inning. It looked like that was going to be trouble. And Rowdy Tellez leaped up with all his might to make that catch there. And we're going to go to the top of the 9th, tied up 2-2 out at Progressive Field. All right, we're going to have to put the Houston game up on the phone now. Hopefully tomorrow the only game that will mean anything is Mets, Marlins, and Reds, Brewers, and Yankees, Orioles, Blue Jays, Rays. Those are the only games that we'll have. Well, also don't forget about the Tigers game and the Guardians game too, because that's for the AL Central. Don't forget about that too. But yes, I understand what you're saying. I get your point. All right, so both of these games are in a break. We're going to have the Houston game on the back burner for now. Again, that game only matters if Cleveland loses. Astros are going to be up here in the top of the first. Okay. Who's pitching for the Angels? Caden Donna. All right. Brewers and Reds are coming back up as that game goes to the bottom of the 7th inning. So we'll go back to our double diamond once the Guardians game returns. Yelich is up for Milwaukee. Martinez pitching for Cincinnati. That's Nick Martinez, and the first pitch is just on the outside corner for strike 1. Yelich did single in the first. He is 1 for 3. Down in the count 0-1, and the pitch is upstairs. And taken for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Yelich. There's a foul ball. In the Cleveland game, Garcia is up for Texas, and he just took ball 1. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes, though, here in the bottom of the 7th, out in Milwaukee. Martinez comes set and fires, and the pitch is high. The 1-0 to Garcia, that's up high as well for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 7th out of Milwaukee. Two-two pitch. Check swing foul ball. This is Diamond Zone. This right here is Diamond Zone. We're not switching anything up because it's a Mets hate watch party, so that ties up the Phillies. And then we're just sticking the rest of this out. I'm too lazy to make a thumbnail. 2-2 to Yelich. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. All right, and by the way, Garcia just struck out for the Cleveland Guardians, so there's out number 1 there in the top of the 9th inning. The Astros game just got started. A leadoff single by Jose Altuve. Again, that game is on the back burner. The pitch to Jackson Chourio. There's a swing and a miss. If the Guardians win, the Astros are done. That's right. The 0-1, and that's down and away for a ball. Higashioka grounds one over to third, and the throw over to first is in time. There's out number 2 in the Texas-Cleveland game. In Milwaukee, 1 ball, 1 strike to Jackson Chourio. Here's the 1-1 from Martinez, and that's a foul ball. That one will go on out of play. So 2 outs in the top of the 9th. If the Guardians walk it off, the Astros season is done. The pitch, there's a swing and a miss. That's another reason why I didn't want to do Diamond Zone and make another cast, because I didn't know. I didn't want to just make it for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Was thinking about just doing it, but then I thought, it's too close to tell. We really don't know. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Chourio. And here's the pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards medium depth center field. And the catch is made by TJ Fradel for out number 2. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Rowdy Tellez. And the pitch is lined foul towards the right side. So it's 1-2 here out in Cleveland. This is our double diamond. Welcome on into Diamond Zone, baby. Welcome to Diamond Zone. Here's Bryce Terang, and the first pitch that he sees is in there for a strike. The 1-2 to Tellez. Swing and a miss. We're going to the bottom of the 9th out in Cleveland, baby. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch is outside for a ball. So the Guardians have a chance to walk it off. Let's go. Terang's 1-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball, and the count is 1-2. Imagine if you're the Astros and you find out that your season is over during the middle of a game. That's crazy. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. One ball, 2 strikes in the bottom of the 7th, and 2 gone. And the 1-2 is outside and high for ball 2 to Bryce Terang. That must be the worst feeling, says Lou. That's crazy. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs, and the pitch. And that is down for ball 3. Guys, I hate to tell you this, but the season's over. Oh, that's gotta suck. Now, they're not home, but still. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Terang, and the next pitch is down for ball 4. So, there's a 2-out walk issued to Bryce Terang in the bottom of the 7th. And you still have to play the rest of the game, even though now it doesn't matter. I know. That's the crazy thing about it. Again, that game is on the back burner, that Houston game. Andrew Vaughn is up, 2 away, bottom of the 7th, and the pitch is taken down for a ball. once the Guardians are back on, all eyes on that Cleveland game. If they win, they're in. 1 ball, no strikes. Martinez kicks and fires, and Vaughn takes a pitch that's high, but it's called a strike. Wow. All right, the Guardians are back on. First pitch to Martinez, and that's in there for a strike. And guess who's up next? It's Jose Ramirez. Here's the 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. That's a foul ball in the Brewers game. Here's the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2 to Aniel Martinez. Jose Ramirez is up next. No balls, 2 strikes to Angel Martinez. But first, we go back to Milwaukee. And Vaughn at the plate. Next pitch on the way. There's a line drive. Played on the bounce by Ellie. The throw to second is in time, and the Reds are going to the 8th inning, folks. Here's the 0-2. It's a foul ball by Angel Martinez. And so we go back to another single diamond and look at Cleveland. Guardians fans on their feet. The 0-2, ground ball. Hit sharply over to third. The third baseman has it. Throws it over to first. There's out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. Astros and Angels are in the bottom of the first. No score there. We got all grounds covered. Ramirez is coming up. Jose Ramirez gets a standing ovation. Batting on the right side. Eyes on the prize. First pitch to Ramirez. It's in there for strike 1. Ooh, baby. That was close. That was close. Ramirez scored a run in that first inning, and he's 1 for 3. The pitch, that's a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. If the Guardians win, they're in. Phones are out. A sold-out crowd out at Progressive Field. The 0-2 pitch, way up high and outside for ball 1. Again, Brewers and the Reds are in a break. One ball, 2 strikes. Garcia's 1-2 on the way. That's a foul ball, and that goes out of the glove of the catcher. Unbelievable. He could not hang on there. That was tough. Brewers are still in a break. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. The 1-2 to Ramirez. It's down for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jose Ramirez. Garcia gets set again. And the 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? The pitch was outside. He did not. And it's now 3-2. The Reds and the Brewers are back on. It's 1 ball, no strikes to Noelvi Marte. And he takes the next pitch outside for ball 2. A big pitch to Jose Ramirez. Here it comes. It's a foul ball. Back to our double diamond we go. 2 balls, no strikes to Noelvi Marte. And the 2-0 delivery. There's a fly ball, foul, and out of play it goes. A big payoff pitch to Ramirez. Here it comes. It's popped up. It's hit right behind home plate, and it will find the seats, and Ramirez knifes it off and stays alive. Back to the 2-1 to Marte, and that's a foul ball there. an 8-pitch at-bat to Jose Ramirez in the bottom of the 9th, tied up 2-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. The payoff pitch, another foul ball again, and we'll do it again. 2-2 is the count to Noel V. Marte in that Reds-Brewers game, and the next pitch is taken for a caught strike, 3 at the knees. And there's 1 out there. The 3-2 to Ramirez, another ground ball, and it's a foul ball towards the left side. 11 pitches in this AB to Jose Ramirez. Andujar is up for the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch to Andujar, he takes a strike. They'll do it again to Jose Ramirez. The 3-2 pitch. There's a pop-up. It's hit out towards the right side. Who's going to get it? The second baseman will, and there's out number 2 out in Cleveland. The 0-1 to Andujar, that's down and in for a ball. That was quite a battle, but Garcia won out in Cleveland to get the second out. 1 ball, 1 strike to Andujar, and the next pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2. Up next now is Rodriguez for the Cleveland Guardians in the bottom of the 9th. Again, 2 gone there. The 1-2 pitch, line drive, foul ball to Andujar. Garcia versus Rodriguez here in the bottom of the 9th. Again, nobody on. It's 2-2 out at Progressive Field. The Angels are threatening the score. The 1-2 pitch, that's high and taken for ball 2. First pitch in the Cleveland game, and that is taken outside for ball 1. 2-2 on the way to Andujar, and there's a strike 3 called at the knees for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 8th, and Cincinnati not able to get their offense going so far in that 8th inning. It's 2-0 to Rodriguez here in the bottom of the 9th. The 2-0 pitch, that's outside and taken for ball 3. Steer's first pitch is taken for a strike in the Milwaukee game. The Reds are up to bat, though. 3-0 pitch. There's a foul ball by Rodriguez. Steer's 0-1 pitch is fouled back towards the screen. No balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 8th. Steer at the plate. And the next pitch is down for a ball. Rodriguez just walked for Cleveland, and he's now over at first. He's the winning run, and he's over at first base. So the Guardians have the winning run at first, and they will put in a pinch runner. Steer's next pitch is taken outside for ball 2 in the Cincinnati game. Halpin will be the pinch runner for Cleveland. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Spencer Steer, and the next pitch is high for ball 3. Kyle Manzardo comes up for the Guardians. Toss back to first. Almost got away from Rowdy Tellez. That was close. Wow. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. There's a line drive down the left field line that is a foul ball. 2-2 here, bottom of the 9th. High drama out in Cleveland. Manzardo's pitch. There's a fly ball. This one's hit out over towards shallow left field. Who's going to get there? Nobody will. And so, a bloop single. They're going to make the throw to home plate and draw the throw there, and the runner stays over at third, and that'll put runners at the corners, and a base hit wins it out in Cleveland. Unbelievable. Wow. It's 3 balls, 2 strikes here in Milwaukee. Payoff pitch. That's outside for ball 4. We're getting the Cleveland game back on. Will Benson is up at the plate as we speak. So runners at the corners out in Cleveland. A base hit wins the game. The pitch to Benson. There's a high drive. Hit out to right field. That's going back towards the track, and it's going to be caught. It just died at the end for Cincinnati. And they're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. Unbelievable. Wow, that just stayed in the yard. It had a chance, and then it just came back down to earth, and the catch was made for out number 3. Back to Cleveland we go. Astros season on the line. They will intentionally walk the next batter and instead will face Kifus. Unreal. 1 second. Why is this starting the glitch now? I don't understand. All right, first pitch in there for a strike. The next pitch. Did it hit him? It did! Ball game over! Guardians go into the playoffs! They win by a final score of 3-2! A walk-off hit by pitch. You can celebrate Cleveland! Unbelievable! Goodbye, Houston. Hello, Cleveland to the playoffs. Unreal. That's how the game ends. They wanted to intentionally walk the batter right before him, and instead they took their chances on Kifus, and it did not work out. All right, so that means we got 1 game left on the night that we're going to be focusing on. 1 ball, no strikes, bottom of the 8th out in Milwaukee. Isaac Collins is up. And the pitch, there's a ground ball up the middle for a base hit. And so the Milwaukee Brewers get the leadoff man aboard. Wow. Goodbye, Houston. They're out. The Astros are done. Good for Cleveland. What a finish. Bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. It's Caleb Durbin that's up at the plate. So it's just this Milwaukee-Cincinnati game is what we're going to focus on throughout the rest of the night. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1, and that is taken for strike 2. Astros have missed the postseason for the first time since 2016. Can you believe it? There is a world where the Astros missed the playoffs. The 0-2, swing and a miss, and there is out number 1 out of Milwaukee. That was awesome. Kuyfis got hit by a pitch. He was like, did it hit me, right? And then the umpire's like, yes, and he just ran over to first. Insane. So now it's just a battle of the AL Central, and that will continue tomorrow. Here's the pitch to Bowers. That's in there for a strike. Serves them right. Karma is a well you know. No balls, 1 strike to Bowers. And the next pitch is taken down for a ball. So we still have yet to see who wins that AL Central. We still have yet to see who wins the AL East. And yet we still have yet to see who wins that NL wildcard final spots. There's still that to be figured out, and those answers will be provided tomorrow. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. There's a pop-up hit out over towards shallow left field. Benson gets under it, calls off Ellie De La Cruz. Will make the catch. Final diamond, baby. The final diamond is here for tonight. There's still other baseball games. But once this is done, that's it for us. Jansen's pitch. There's a line drive hit out to left field. That's going to be caught for out number 3. And we're going to go to the 9th inning out in Milwaukee, baby. No Houston in the playoffs. This one goes out to the Astros. You ready for this? I'm ready for this. That deserves a little cheers. Wow. And it wasn't Jose Ramirez that was the hero. That's the crazy thing. It was not even Jose Ramirez. Ay, ay, ay. So the Guardians will play the Tigers. That we do know. The Guardians will play the Tigers. I believe is what we do know. The question is... Actually, wait a second. Let's look at this again. Where's my flashcard? Where's my flashcard? So let's look at these standings right now. Yes. It's crazy. So we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning out of Milwaukee. That's funny to me. So if we take a look at the AL wildcard standings, okay. Does Boston own the tiebreaker? Oh, wait, no. So Boston's playing the Yankees. We do know that. We also do know for a fact that Cleveland, okay, is now going to play Detroit. The question is, who wins the AL Central? That's the question. Oh, wait, sorry. We actually don't know that the Yankees are going to play Boston. We still don't know that because we don't know who's going to take the AL East. So that still is yet to be figured out. So the only thing that we do know are who's in the playoffs, and we just know that Boston is going to play either Toronto or the Yankees. That's it. That's all that we know in the American League. In the National League, everything else is set. The Cubs are playing the Padres. We just don't know who the Dodgers are playing. Boston will either play the Yankees or the Blue Jays. That's correct. All right, top of the 9th, out here in Milwaukee, and the first pitch to Ellie De La Cruz, swing and a miss. No balls. 1 strike to Ellie De La Cruz. Top of the 9th. And the 0-1 to Ellie. That's down for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. What a ball game that was. One pitch to Ellie De La Cruz. Swing and a miss. Do the Phillies want to play the Mets or the Dodgers? Well, they might not play the Mets. It could be the Reds. It could be the Reds. And the Reds, if they win tonight, their magic number is 1. 1-2 pitch to Ellie De La Cruz. That's low for ball 2. I want the Reds. Reds and Cubs are pretenders. Well, the Reds might get in. 2-2. That's up high for ball 3. If the Reds win tonight, all that matters is for them to get a win tomorrow, or if the Mets lose tomorrow. Three balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff to Ellie. Swing and a miss. That swung him right out of his shoes. And there is out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. We'll play the Dodgers or the Reds, says Elaine. 10 more subs, so we get to 76 hundo. I've decided tomorrow's going to be our final Diamond Zone day. We have to watch and see how these playoffs end. We have to. All the games start at 3 o'clock. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 9th. 1 out. We have to. 1-0 pitch. There's a swing and a miss. One last hurrah for Diamond Zone. One last one. One ball, 1 strike. Stevenson is up at the plate, and the 1-1 pitch, and that is taken up high and away for ball 2. So once this game is over, that's it. We're done. Two-one pitch, and that is a foul ball. I haven't seen why they haven't updated the standings for Houston. Now they say there it is. They're officially eliminated. They're done. Damn, I can't make it tomorrow. I'm busy. Diamond Zone over the Phillies game tomorrow. I gotta. 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. That's a foul ball. Phillies don't have anything to play for tomorrow. Except Kyle Schwarber's home run record. 2-2. That's a foul ball. Time to sign off after this. Gonna go watch the Mets practice their golf swings. Oh, we're doing the Birds tomorrow. Don't you worry. We got the Eagles tomorrow. Absolutely. 2-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and there's out number 2. We do. Two balls, 2 strikes. Or wait, sorry. 2 outs, top of the 9th. Got a little bit distracted there. Birds then into Diamond Zone, for sure. Astros are winning. 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. That's low and taken for ball 2. Today was their worst nightmare. 2 balls, no strikes in the top of the 9th. And the next pitch is a foul ball. We doing Sunday Night Football? No. After baseball is done tomorrow, that's it. I want to eat. I want to go to bed. We ain't missing the game. Tomorrow, not missing the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th, 2 away. We ain't missing that Eagles game. 2-2 pitch. That is low and taken for ball 3. Three balls, 2 strikes, and here's the pitch. That is a foul ball. 3-2 on the way. That's outside for ball 4. And so there's a 2-out walk here in the 9th inning. Okay. I'll probably be out during the Eagles game, but I'll probably check in sometime. You know what? I'll make a poll. Because you know what? I learned my lesson. And I did apologize to all my faithful people tonight. I did. I can't make that same mistake. I need to own up, right? I will ask them if they want me to do the Phillies game or Diamond Zone tomorrow. I will make a poll, and we will do that. 2 balls, 1 strike. And then the poll will be taken down by halftime. And we'll do it that way. Because I gotta stay true. Right? I do. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I would love to do Diamond Zone, but I learned to not put myself first. So. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'm saying Diamond Zone 100 times. Okay. 2-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side, and no throws made over to first, and that's going to put runners on at first and second. All righty. I will. I have to be fair. Right? I do. I let my emotions get to me there. But I have to be fair. We'll see what everybody votes. Okay? That's fair. Alright. Can the Reds get an insurance run here? We'll see. Can they get an insurance run? Don't know. Mariners, by the way, are scoreless with the LA Dodgers. That is going to the 3rd inning. JJ's going to do all the baseball games. I'm just going to clone myself. That's all that's going to happen. Again, the Mariners can't get the 1 seed. So we know that the Mariners are going to be the number 2 seed. Well, actually, okay, after this, we will talk about what we do know. 2 outs in the top of the 9th, and the pitch is down for a ball. There's still things to be figured out, though. Isn't it crazy how on the last day of baseball, there's still things to be figured out? 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 9th. And the pitch. That's up high and taken for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes in the top of the 9th. Rodriguez pitching for Milwaukee. And the 2-0, there's a fly ball that's fouled, and out of play it goes. And so the count is 2-1. If the Reds hang on and win, they are tied with the Mets for that 6th seed. And the Reds' magic number goes down to 1. The pitch. That's down for ball 3. I know. Crazy. 3 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch to Friedel. And he fouls it off yet again. And now the count is full. So, yes, we will make sure that we talk about everything that we know. We know the teams that are in the playoffs in the American League. We know 5 of the 6 teams that are in the playoffs in the National League. 3-2 pitch. Here it is. Strike 3 called on the outside edge. And so the Reds have 3 more outs to go. Ortiz, Yelich, and Churio are all due up at the plates as they go to the bottom of the 9th. All right, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere, baby. I will see you very, very soon. Bottom of the 9th. My 2 favorite words. 4 favorite words. Let's go. Sal Frelick is coming up. Emilio Pagan is pitching. In the first pitch, there's a strike called right at the knees. It's a fastball at 96. No balls, 1 strike to Sal Frelick. Pagan on the mound. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. That is low. and not by much for ball one. One pitch. That's down for ball two. Richie, are you a Mets fan? Hey, Astros are winning for whatever that's worth. Two balls, one strike in the bottom of the ninth. And the pitch. That's a foul ball. And so now the count is 2-2 to Sal Frelick. Reds can lose tomorrow and still get in if they win tonight. They got to hang on here. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. There's out number one. Let's go, baby. One out there. Richie says no. Well, you sound like a Phillies hater, my friend. So who do you root for? Yelich is up at the plate. One away, bottom of the ninth, and the pitch to Yelich. That ball's popped up. It's hit out over towards shallow left field. De La Cruz calls off the third baseman Hayes, who made the catch. There's out number two. All righty, let's go, baby. Let's go. Jackson Churio's up. One more out to go. Pitch number one to Jackson. It's a foul ball. And that goes out of play. Jackson did have a solo shot back in the sixth. No balls, one strike. Here's the pitch. It's a foul ball. And the Brewers are down to their final strike. I'm a perfectionist fan. I want the Phillies to win every day. If not, I need to know why. It's fair. That's fair. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 is outside and taken for ball one. One-two pitch. And that is taken, or actually, sorry, that is fouled off. Just barely. The 1-2 on the way. There's a foul ball. And Churio stays alive. One ball, two strikes to Jackson Chourio. Here's the pitch. It's upstairs for ball two. Pagan just needs one more strike to put the Brewers to bed. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 on the way. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. Ellie has it, throws it over to first, and that's the ball game. Cincinnati back in the playoff picture, baby. Let's go. The magic number is 1. Smiling. one more day, baby. One more day. If Cincinnati wins tomorrow, Mets, you are out. If the Mets lose tomorrow, the Mets are out. It's crazy. The Reds control their own destiny now. Season on the line for the New York Mets. Insane. Absolutely wild. So the Mets are out. They're not out yet. The Reds have to win tomorrow. Okay, so here is what is going on, folks. Here's what we know. We know essentially 11 of the 12 playoff teams. Everybody in the American League. Okay, we know Toronto, New York, Boston, Cleveland, Detroit, and Seattle are all in the playoffs. In the National League, we know the Phillies. We know the Brewers. We know the Cubs. We know the Dodgers and the Padres are all in the playoffs. We just have to figure out if the Mets or the Reds will get in. If the Reds win tomorrow, they're in. If the Reds lose tomorrow, and if the Mets lose tomorrow, the Reds are in. If the Reds lose tomorrow and the Mets win, then the Mets are in. So the magic number for Cincinnati is at 1, and the magic number for the Mets is at 2. All right, so let's talk about what we know. Okay, here's what we know. Let's pull up a window capture. Here's what we know. Okay. So we know, again, as I mentioned, 11 of the 12 playoff teams. But here's what we also know. We know that the Seattle Mariners have won the AL West. We know that the Boston Red Sox are the number 5 seed. Okay? So the Mariners have a bye. They're the number 2 seed. So we know numbers 2 and numbers 5. What we don't know are the rest. Okay? We don't know the rest in the American League. So we know seeds 2 and 5. That's it. That's it. We don't know 1, 3, 4, and 6. We don't know seeds 1, 3, 4, and 6. We don't know that yet. Let's go to a window capture here to try to make this a little bit easier for you guys to understand. Where is our window capture? Where's our window capture? Why can't I find it? There it is. Okay. Let's go here. Here's the standings, right? We're going to shrink this. We're going to make this a little bit better. I don't know why this came off. That's not good. Okay. All right. Here's what we don't know. It's all your fault, JJ. Everything's all my fault. Here's the AL East, okay? It's a two-legged race. It's a two-legged race here. Okay? It's either going to be Toronto or New York. Okay? If Toronto wins tomorrow, they get the number 1 seed. If the Yankees win tomorrow and the Blue Jays lose tomorrow, the Yankees get the number 1 seed. They get the AL East. Okay? We know that. So the 1 seed still has yet to be figured out. The 3 seed, this is either the Guardians or the Tigers. If Cleveland wins tomorrow, they win the AL Central. And if the Tigers lose, if Cleveland wins, they're the 3 seed, and the Tigers are the 6. And that's who the Guardians will play. The Tigers will then play the Guardians at Cleveland. Okay? You following me there? Are you following me there? If Toronto wins tomorrow, they get the AL East. And they also get the number 1 seed. Which means that the Yankees, because they are not a division winner, would be the 4 seed. And who would the Yankees play? They would play the Boston Red Sox in New York. What if both win? If both win, then Cleveland has the tiebreaker. So Cleveland, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they both win because Cleveland has the tiebreaker against Detroit. Same thing with this AL East. Okay, if Toronto wins tomorrow, it doesn't matter because Toronto has the tiebreaker against the Yankees. Is that clear? I hope so. As far as division winners go, the only team that we know that has won a division is Seattle. And they are locked in to that number 2 seed. They can't finish higher than Toronto or New York. They can't do that. Because if we take a look at the overall standings right now, okay? Right now, this is how it looks. Seattle is 3 games in back of the Yankees and Toronto. Yes. So Seattle can't win. Can't get a number 1 seed. It's either Toronto or New York. That's all that we know. Okay. Let's go back to this wild card thing. So essentially, Yankees. Yes. If the Blue Jays win tomorrow, if Toronto does win tomorrow, then they are the number 1 seed. And they clinch the AL East. And it doesn't matter if the Yankees win or lose. That's fine. Now, if Toronto loses, and if the Yankees lose, Toronto gets the AL East still. Okay. And if the Blue Jays lose, and if the Yankees win, then that changes things. Then the Yankees would get a bye. They would win the AL East, and they would be the number 1 seed. And the Blue Jays would have to play Boston in the wild card series. That's just a wild card. If Cleveland wins tomorrow, it doesn't matter. They have the AL Central, and they will play the Tigers in Cleveland. If Detroit wins tomorrow and Cleveland loses tomorrow, the Tigers clinch that AL Central, and they would play the Cleveland Guardians in Detroit. So we know Cleveland is going to play Detroit in the wild card series. We just don't know who's going to get home field advantage. In the National League, here's what we know. We know that the Phillies have won their division. Okay? We know that Milwaukee has won their division. We know that the Dodgers have won their division. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all set. Which means that we know that Chicago is playing San Diego in the wild card series, and the wild card series will be out in Chicago. The only thing that we don't know is, will the Dodgers play Cincinnati or New York? That's it. Everything else is set. The Phillies are the number 2 seed. The Brewers are the number 1 seed. We just don't know who that number 6 seed is going to be. Will it be Cincinnati or New York? Don't know. That's it. If the Reds win, the Reds are playing against the Dodgers in the wild card round. That's 3 versus 6. If the Reds lose and the Mets lose, the Reds still have the 6th seed. But if the Reds lose and the Mets win, then the Mets get the 6th seed. They cancel out Cincinnati, and they will play the Dodgers. So the Dodgers are either playing the Reds or the Mets. Everything else is set in the National League. So that's it. I think that we explained it well. I think we did a good job. A lot of stuff to figure out, though, in that American League. Again, we know 2 and 5. Seeds 2 and 5. Seeds 2 and 5. That's it. We don't know 1, 3, 4, and 6. But we do know that Cleveland will play Detroit. And one of those teams will win the AL Central. That's all that we can prove. And either the Yankees or the Blue Jays will win the AL East. So, yes. All right. Done. That's it for me. I will post a poll. Okay? We're obviously doing the Eagles game tomorrow. There's no doubt about it. We're doing the full Eagles game tomorrow. I will post a poll on my post in my community on whether or not we want to do Diamond Zone, the Phillies game, or if we want to do... That's it. Playoff Diamond Zone or the Phillies. You think it'll be all clear tomorrow? Oh, it definitely will. But yes, I hope that you understand. I would love to do Diamond Zone tomorrow, but again, I got to put the community first. I got to put my freaks first, my Philadelphia Phillies freaks. All right? I got to stay true. So that's what we're going to do. All right? Are we going to do Diamond Zone or the Phillies is the poll question. Keep the notification bell icons on. And I will ask this during the Eagles game too, just to get polls that way as well. Or maybe I'll direct everybody else. No, I think that we need to do it both ways. It gets confusing, doesn't it? We'll direct everybody to the poll on the community tab. Okay? That's what we'll do. And we'll make a Stream Elements bot, and the poll will wrap up at halftime. We're doing the Eagles game, that's for sure. But after the Eagles game is done, are we doing the Phillies game, or are we doing Diamond Zone? That's it. Elaine says, I'm so lost right now. All you need to know, Elaine, is that if the Mets lose tomorrow, they're done. Or if the Reds win tomorrow, they're done. So, all right. Love you all. Lila Tov. Good night. I will catch you all on the next one. Bye.